above Barcelona, we descend upon the casino. It's beautiful here. We're in Spain. We're in Barcelona. We're definitely not in Madrid. I am David Tuckman. The guy next to me is Nick Welthall, and we are here for our main event. It has become somewhat of our signature event here at 888 Poker. 1,100 euros gets you in. This is day 1C action. We've had 49 players advance through from day 1A and day 1B. We'll see how many advance today. And, of course, we are going to be covering day 2, day 3, and the final table here. We'll be here to crown a champion. Nick, how are you?
I'm very, very good. Thank you, David. Good to see you. Hello, everyone. Welcome. Welcome to Barcelona. As you said, always fun to be here. Probably our biggest event of the year. So super excited. And super excited to have a star on the feature table. Alexandra Botez. Hi to Alexandra Botez's chat. The incredibly successful chess streamer, top quality chess player who's fallen in love with poker recently. And surprise, surprise, has picked it up really, really fast. So we get to watch her play along with the other day 1C entrants that you can see in your shot now. We're going to have a lot of giveaways, David.
Yes.
We're going to make the people happy. We're going to
I mean, obviously, listen, they're happy already. I mean, we have made the most miserable day of the week magical. That's Magic Monday. And now we're just extending that magic into the rest of the week. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We're going to be here for 4 wonderful days. And as you mentioned, tons of giveaways. How about over 40 days? Oh, I'm sorry. Over 4 days, 40 giveaways.
4 days,
it's the 4 times
giveaways. 40. Yeah, it's the big 440. That's what they're calling it.
Yes, exactly what they're calling it. 40 giveaways.
That's pretty cool.
Jordy Jones is saying that I am way louder than everything. Yeah, I'm just a loud person. I apologize for that.
You're a very, very loud American person.
Put the mic away from my mouth. Yes, hello to Botez's chat, and hello to the 888 Poker TV chat. Now, due to the way we're doing the giveaways, the giveaways will happen on our chat.
Well, there are prizes.
Say again?
Alexander can give away her own prizes.
Right. Well, I mean, but I want to make sure that
she can give away her own T-shirts.
I want to make sure that we acknowledge it. And by the way, she normally does. I mean,
of course.
She's played cash games, and when she wins the cash games, she normally gives away $1,000.
I saw that.
It's awesome. Pretty awesome. So I'll say hi to you.
Can we give away $1,000 worth of tournament tickets?
You know what?
No,
sure.
No, we don't. You don't have that authority.
I do.
That was a joke. You
Over
do not
4 days, we'll do it.
Okay, fine.
You know what? Over 4 days, I'm going to give away more than $1,000 worth of tickets.
Wow. David Santa Claus Tuckman.
Yeah. Kind of like the ring of that. You know what? They say you can't pick your own nickname, but somebody can give it to you, and I think you just gave me one that's going to stick. David Santa Claus Tuckman.
Yeah.
I like it. Yes, we're giving away 10 tournament tickets each and every day we stream. We also, by the way, have a free roll. Our free roll today starts at 19 GMT time. When is that, Nick? Help me out.
19 GMT time. So we're 2 hours ahead of GMT.
We're 2 hours ahead?
Yeah.
Okay.
So...
it would be in 2 hours and 27 minutes then?
That's correct.
Okay, 2 hours and 27 minutes. We have our 888 Poker TV special free roll. We'll give you the password a little bit closer to the actual... because you can't register for it now anyway. What's the point? Be wasted. So I'll set the stage. It costs 1,100 euros to play this tournament. This tournament is ridiculous value. You get a ton of recreational players that play in this. First place is usually very, very big. 4 day ones, all melding into 1 day 2. Andre Cause, by the way, of course, part of the 888 crew, is in a bit of trouble here against Barry Russell. But he's going to come along for the ride. Players get 30,000 chips to start with, Nick.
I was going to say, so you're watching super deep poker, like they're 300 big blind deep-ish.
Right.
So, you know, how badly wrong can it go?
Well, let's find out.
Let's find out on a king, queen, deuce flop.
Right.
Oh, he 4-bet. Oh, wow. So how badly wrong can it go?
Well,
Andre's going to find out.
I'd argue that this actually prevents it from going really, really bad.
Well, don't you always call?
Oh, he does just call.
It's too tempting not to call. Go. I have tens. I swear. I
Oh,
have
and
tens.
look at this.
Yeah, this is not great for
4-bet
Andre.
pot, so it's already up to 7,500, and we get a king high. Because Barry Russell did not put an extra bet in there, you think king queen probably is good.
Yeah, very small bet, which is kind of makes sense because it's such a polarizing flop.
Yeah, it's such a dry board. I mean, if you're Barry Russell, you're just loving life right now. Andre Cus checks it back.
Well, it's one of those situations where what are you getting value from?
Right, can you get 3 streets against the worst hand? Good point. And Barry Russell, wow.
I don't like Barry Russell checking the river. Because most of the time, Andre, isn't betting the river, I think.
Really?
Well, you can see he has king-queen.
Right. You mean the times he has queens
here? He has,
here?
jacks and queens and stuff like that.
Good point. The times he has jacks and queens, maybe he bets. I just don't know if he's betting flop with queens, to be honest.
I don't know.
Are you surprised that Andre did not go for value?
So, but you bet. The king high, the dry king high flops are always really interesting because I think there's 2 approaches. You can either bet with everything, which allows you to preserve your bluffs, right? So when you 3-bet, you definitely want to bet a king high flop. But then if you're going to check when you have value hands, you're going to be very imbalanced. Anyway, I feel like Andre lost the minimum. The absolute minimum.
He might. I mean, the minimum might probably have been just calling pre and then just paying off 3 streets. But yes, he didn't. It certainly wasn't as disastrous as it could have been. That's for sure. Speaking of king queen, Mr. Hakeem has it in the cutoff seat. All the information you need, by the way, for our streams, at the bottom left corner of your screen. You'll see what position the players are in, how many chips they have, so forth and so on. Of course, Ms. Botez right in the center, seat number 5. Andre Cause there.
No, it's okay. Yeah. No, just fold.
Yeah.
No. He did for it.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's okay.
Just like a nice man. I'd give him.
Do you want to do the shout-outs for Botez's chat or our chat?
How do you mean?
Well, I figured I'd do one and you the other.
Everything else?
Sure. Do we do shout-outs?
Yeah, only if I have.
Not normally.
Right.
I mean, this is
You
a
just-
professional, like a really professional
I see.
stream. We don't do shout-outs. I mean, that would be so amateurish, wouldn't it?
Amateurish. It
Yes.
would be.
Hello, Gigawatts, Pedro, Gerber Baby, Queenalyn, Soliman, Only Bets the Nuts, Putinez, Vitality, Lucid Legacy, Ruthless World. I want to welcome all of you from the Botez chat. Again, we do have giveaways today. We're giving away 8 $16.50 satellite tournament tickets over on 888 Poker. We're also giving away 2 $160 tickets. But due to logistics, only the players on our chat over on 888Pokertv are going to be eligible for that because you actually answered in the chat. We'll do keyword giveaways and we'll play Lauden Thinks. In our chat, hello to Winning Kathy, Daniel Diaz, Dower Donnie, Lime Ricky, of course, our amazing moderator. Adikalia, No Money Play, welcome 1985.
So how long have you been in Barcelona?
I arrived approximately 24 hours ago.
Have you done anything?
I went to my favorite restaurant in Barcelona called La Pepita,
Okay.
which is fantastic tapas.
Excellent.
Hakeem with the pair of 6s bets it Pretty sure that Gabriel Pazos is not going to go anywhere. And, in fact, Mr. Pazos is going to raise.
Yeah, seems reasonable. I think a raise is in order.
Not a very big raise, but a raise nonetheless. Pot is 10,000. You can see that in the bottom right corner of your screen. And Hakeem does let it go. Yeah, I got in yesterday, and as is normally the case when I travel to Europe, number one goal is to stay awake as long as possible, so I can sort of get on schedule. And with the help of a couple glasses of wine and some delicious food, I was able to do that.
You stayed awake with wine?
Well, I was at a bar. I mean, I ate at the bar in the restaurant.
I see.
Because I ate alone, and it would have been poor form even for me to fall asleep at the restaurant. So I did stay awake until I got back to my hotel.
You remember the monorail in Las Vegas?
I do.
I fell asleep on the monorail platform on my own once.
In the platform?
Like the same situation the day you arrive, and I was trying to stay awake. That's about 9:30. I was just like
Did somebody tap you thinking you were like homeless?
What is it? Exactly.
And there's that fear when you wake up and you're like, where am I? I've done that in cabs.
That's bad.
And you just wake up and you don't know where you are, and it's kind of scary.
As long as you don't fall asleep in the cab and wake up in some guy's basement, you're fine.
I've fallen asleep many times. I'm sure many people have. When I lived in the UK, fallen asleep on the tube. And I have just slept right through my stop. I've like 3 stops past.
That's a London thing.
Yeah. I was going to say, I'm definitely not unique in that.
No.
And it's so frustrating, too, because you're like, where am I? I got to get off, and I got to go back on.
And you're sleepy, by definition.
Right. Very frustrating. Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman here. We have 4 glorious days of streaming. I'm sure at some point or another we're going to have some guests in here. I saw Carvalito is here. Vivian Saliba's here. Ian Simpson. Nick Eastwood. All the goodies.
Yeah.
Jackmate here as well. So I got some numbers for you, by the way. 17 players advanced through day 1A. 32 advanced through day 1B. It looks like, based on the numbers, it looks like about a third of the field is going through.
So I'm a little bit surprised at how tight the poker is, because they're 300 big blinds deep.
Oh, yeah, but the guy I'm looking at right there, does he look like an action player?
He does not. he does not look like an action player. But looks can be deceiving.
Absolutely.
But that said,
what's up, Twiggy Ramirez? Hello, no money player. Lime Ricky is going to, of course, rule our chat all week with an iron fist. She'll be moderating for us. Now, make sure if you do win a ticket this weekend, or this week, I should say, make sure that your whispers are set to public, and make sure you pay attention to them so that our production staff and Lime Ricky can get a hold of you to make sure you get awarded your ticket. As we look at this 10-high flop, Andre dodges all of the sets and hits top pair. It's a neat trick.
It's a really neat trick. So the percentages that you can see on screen, if you're new to one of these poker screens, they're the percentage chance of winning the hand in real time. So they take account of any folded cards. So those are the actual chances of the players winning. Obviously, Andre's in a dominating position with top pair.
Puesto 5, raise 3.600. Puesto 6 fold, puesto 1 fold.
And again, we do welcome all of you who are watching this from the Botez stream. If you want to participate in our contests and, win some well, free tickets over at 888 Poker, playing the tournaments for free. We are giving away 2 $160 tickets and 8 $16.50 tickets each and every stream. But you have to be in our chat as well, or just in our chat, I should say, to win those. And, of course, join us, follow us. We've got Magic Mondays every Monday. Nick and I host a show where we have free rolls and giveaways, and we try to keep it fun. That show starts at 8 p.m. GMT time. We also have Blast Off Wednesdays. And then on Fridays, we've got Focus Fridays where you can talk to our pros, get some tips about your own game. Botez, by the way, open-ended now with sixes. She makes the call.
Yeah, this is quite a big pot now. 16,500 in here is like half the starting stack.
And she does not get there, but can she rep an ace? Or a deuce?
No.
Let's go check, check.
Yeah, booze from the Botez chat. Because that's... decent. Well, for Andre, it got back the chips he lost with those aces. Sorry, with the king, queen to the aces a little while ago.
Botez is very quickly becoming a force in the poker world. She plays a lot of live stream cash games, and has done quite well. I mean, I've commentated on her at least 3 times. I've never seen her lose. I can ask the chat. I don't know. Does she ever lose in poker? We watched her today. Earlier today, we had the acclaimed sit and go today.
Yeah.
Everybody's talking about it.
Right. The influence of sit and go. Right. Yeah, she came second.
Right. A lot of skill in that one.
Totally.
Should we have a giveaway really early to reward the early birds?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. You are watching 888 Live. We are in Barcelona. Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman. We've got 4 wonderful days. Beautiful casino, Casino Barcelona. It is literally steps from the beach. So for our first giveaway, we're going to be giving away a $16.50 ticket. Very simple. Andre. Kind of expect Andre to be one of the more aggressive players.
Yeah, he'll be one of the more experienced players at this table. And to be honest, that's one thing worth mentioning, which is this is, obviously you're watching this on a stream. Most of these players will not be used to being, effectively this is televised poker, most of the players will not be used to having their whole cards shown. We're watching on a delay, but still it brings a bit more pressure. So I think, a lot of players gamble a bit less, especially at first, right? No one wants to look stupid their first time on a stream or something like that.
Coming from somebody who often looks stupid, I can tell you that it's not fun.
Right, it's not, you're not doing it intentionally.
No, not at all. The XL Spring Series, by the way, coming up right around the corner. $2 million guaranteed across. The main event is guaranteed $500,000. Okay, you ready for the first giveaway, Nick?
Yeah, if you're watching on the Botez stream, you need to come over to 888 Poker if you want to play in the giveaways. The giveaways are for tournament tickets to play on 888, and we make them really, really easy to be part of and to play.
Yeah, they are purposely, essentially idiot-proof. So all you need to do is head over to 888Pokertv. That's the Twitch channel, and just open the chat and join. Give us a follow. It'd be great. So our first giveaway is going to be a keyword. We're giving away one $16.50 ticket, and in honor of our celebrity at the table.
Right. ISAT.
Exactly. Right.
You're saying the keyword is ISAT?
Get your ISATs in there. No, everybody. Don't be silly. Grab says, how can I participate in these ticket giveaways? Very easy.
We're doing it. We're doing it now.
Right now.
Hold on to your what's-its.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Finner than is on it, or finer than. I call it thinner than.
Well
Thinner
done.
than.
Well done. Hold yourself in glory.
Here we go. You ready, everybody? Lime, are we ready? Is everybody ready to change their life? It's only $16.50. Is it still changing your life?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you win a ticket, you've changed your life. You didn't have a ticket, and now you've got a ticket. Your life has changed.
Yeah.
And to do that, all you need to do is type the keyword, and the keyword is Botez, B-O-T-E-Z. You must be in the 888-Poker chat. Type Botez. Do it. Type Botez. Do it. Do it now. Type. Get it in. B-O-T-E-Z. You only need to enter once. Super easy to play. The software picks you at random if you've never done one of these before. So it doesn't matter if once you've entered it once, you're in. And somebody will win a $16.50 ticket to play a tournament on 888 Poker. Completely free. This is the easiest. Prize you can ever win. You must be in the 888 Poker chat. Doesn't work in the Botez chat. We're only running one script. You got to come over to 888 Poker and put it in the 888 Poker TV chat.
Yeah, we'll give you love over there. We will give you shout-outs. But if you want to win, you've got to go over there. But if you feel compelled to type Botez in the Botez chat, that's fine.
Well, that's a show of support, isn't it?
Yes, exactly.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Do it.
Yeah. It just is definitely not going to win you a tournament ticket.
Your life will not change.
No.
So Ovidiu does not get there. Had a lot of outs. But Pazos, who already had the best hand, does fill up on the river.
You can enter a competition right now on 888 Poker chat. If you're in the Botez chat, you need to open a new browser as well, 888 Poker TV chat, and type Botez, B-O-T-E-Z, in there, and you have a chance to win a $16.50 tournament ticket.
It's easy. I have a terrible computer in front of me, and I have both chats open.
All right, bragging.
Well, I mean, listen, I'm not...
How do you do that? AI?
No, that's the point. Listen, look at me. I am technologically handicapped.
He's basically a boomer.
Exactly. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm a boomer, and somehow I figured out how to open up my laptop and have two chats open at the same time. If I can do it, anybody can do it. Spelling does count, everybody. You have to spell Botez correctly.
Yeah.
One more minute.
Entering more than once doesn't count. V2 Bosque, you're entering a lot. It doesn't make any difference. All the software... Listen to me, friends. All the software does is, once you type the name, it enters your chat name into the random draw. That's it.
Nick's lying. You can enter more than once. Enter 1,000 times, everybody.
It'll definitely make the difference.
This is going to be an amazing... The next 4 days,
guys,
I'm really looking forward to it.
Guys and girls, if you're typing this in Botez chat, it doesn't work. The script is only running on 888 Poker chat, 888 Poker TV. We'll just give you a little bit of time to get over there and type it in.
Stone Golem, I am reading that. I see all of you guys. I love it. No, and in fairness, we always talk about it. Communicating with you all in the chat is what makes these shows so much more fun.
LA1 Mark says we're just showing support like you said.
I love it. I love it. By the way, we're going to be here. We're here today, obviously. Tomorrow, 17 GMT. Sunday, 17 GMT. Monday, 18 GMT. Got it, everybody? Good. Cool.
I didn't write that down. I'm supposed to be here.
just come.
Okay.
When you wake up, just come to the casino.
Okay, thanks. Good call.
Konosu wants to know, when is the lottery starting?
They just gave me a patch.
Well, this is all of life's a lottery.
Yes.
Do you know what I mean? We're off and running.
Is that really what it was?
Yeah.
But so if you don't manage to sort out how to enter this competition, I think we made it pretty easy. But we're going to have, we've got a lot of these. We're going to have, over the course of this evening, we're going to give away, I think, 7 more of these. And we've got then 2 big prizes. We've got $260.
Wait, what?
Yeah, $160 tournament prizes, which will make just as easy to enter, by the way. Don't worry.
Yeah, we play a ridiculous game called Law and Thinks. We'll explain the rules later on. But as you'll gather as you watch these shows, Nick and I try to keep ourselves entertained.
Puesto 2 fold. Puesto 3 cola 400. Puesto 6 cola 400.
Yeah, 3 here.
3 jugadores.
I think we're ready. Lime, I think we're ready.
Let's do it. Let's run it. Somebody's life is about to change very slightly.
Yes!
Somebody's life is about to change
Yes!
very slightly. Our winner is Angle Shooter. Angle Shooter is the winner. You have won a $16.50 ticket to play a tournament on 888. Congrats to you. Everybody else, it was rigged.
Yeah,
It was rigged for Angle Shooter. I know them personally. They've given me a big briefcase full of angles.
I am more often than not against angles, and especially angle shooters. But today, it's your day, angle shooter.
You're welcome. They said thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. Now, just in case you're not called Angle Shooter, there are another 9 chances during this stream to win.
Right, but it's probably rigged, so you probably won't win.
You probably won't, but keep entering because
Somebody's going to win.
Somebody's going to win.
Right.
It's all about who you know. It's political. It's mostly political.
Right. Go Angle Shooter. Congratulations. Yes, you just won a $16.50 ticket. I hope you turn it into a lot of money. And Andre Cause.
Well, he made a nice bluff raise there. That was a really aggro play.
I mean, it helped that his opponent had an ace high, but yes.
But he didn't know that when he made the raise, David.
He did. You're right. He did it out. And what a turnaround here. Andre Cause, 4 bets with a king-queen, loses the minimum against aces, and you see has very quickly gone from being in the red to being in the black. You can just you can see his experience showing through at this first table.
Somebody asked in one of the chats earlier, why is there an empty seat? So this is a tournament, and there are lots of other tables out in the main room. Obviously, this is just the streaming table coverage. And from time to time, if you play a poker tournament, there'll be imbalanced tables. So somebody gets busted out. At some point, someone will come and fill that seat.
None of that is true.
The tournament directors look after it all.
None of that is true. It is a worldwide poker phenomenon that every poker table you go to right now has an empty seat for Doyle Brunson.
Right. I mean, that's a logistical nightmare. There must be a better way to pay tribute.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like when I was a child and my father abandoned the family, we always left one seat at the dinner table open just in case he came home.
Right. I wonder why he never did.
It's weird.
It's still mystery.
Mom told me it had nothing to do with me.
Yeah.
King high good here. Blind on blind. Andre hits a jack.
Puesto 3 400. Puesto 4 fold.
Everybody has chips. They're all different denominations. I don't know what they are.
Well done. You couldn't.
I'm assuming the black ones are smaller than the other ones.
Mm-hmm.
And the red ones are probably more. That's a safe assumption?
I think so. I think the blacks are 100, the purples are 500, the yellows are 1,000, and the reds are 5,000. And just go with that.
I would bet money that you are 100% correct. Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman here. Thanks so much for joining us. If you're enjoying the commentary, by the way, Nick and I do this each and every Monday Sometimes it's Tuesday. But it's on a show called Magic Monday on 888Pokertv on Twitch. We have free rolls. We have giveaways. We try not to take ourselves too seriously or the poker. And we try to keep it fun. As you can see, players are ridiculously deep. This is early on day 1C. Players started with 30,000 chips. Hence why you only lose about 35% of the field. And this is a 4-day event, actually.
Right, so... And I have to show up all 4 days to do this, right?
Yeah.
Right.
All 4.
So we'll be here until the final on Monday. Let's hope Alexandra Botez is here until the final table on Monday. That'd be pretty cool.
That would be awesome.
Tim BB stands for Big Blind. So I don't know how new you are to Hold'em. You may well know this, but before the cards are dealt, the blinds are posted. And that the reason for that, by the way, which is not always obvious, is to get the action going.
Oh.
Because if there were no blinds, there would be no reason to bet, if you think about it. You're trying to win the money in the middle.
Well, we have 2 players here who are going to try to win the money in the middle and win their opponent's money as well. Because we've got kings versus queens. This is what you call a cooler.
So interesting to see how Andre plays this small blind versus button. And he does just flat call. This is not a fun flop for Andre because this is one of those situations. They should. I've said this to you before. There should be a word for this in No Limit Hold'em, where you get a flop that you think is a great flop, but actually it gets you into more trouble. There is not a word for that in Hold'em, and there needs to be.
By the way, the graphic on the bottom right corner of your screen is not correct, unless somehow I can no longer identify what a 3 is and what a 9 is.
It's correct now.
It is correct now. Yeah, this is terrible.
Why did
Terrible.
that? I don't understand what happened. Did I go check?
Yeah, it's tournament poker. Nobody likes to put money in the pot in tournament poker. I don't know why. Yeah, I have to check. Andre's like, okay, well, I've got the best hand here. I've got queens, so I'm going to raise. Obviously, overdue can't fold. And frankly, if it's a clean river, I'm check raising the river if I've got kings. Like if the river's like a black 8, okay, the 6 of hearts I'm not going to do that with, but...
Yeah, that's a very good card for Andre. It gets him out of trouble.
I mean, how does just one streak go in?
I don't know.
I feel like we're playing a different game than everybody else.
They're also shaking hands. It's very friendly.
Yeah. I think it would be helpful for the chess players over in Botez's chat if every single poker play you can make an analogy to chess. Like this is like when your bishop is or this is like when you get your knight and you get somebody in a fork.
Right.
That kind of thing.
Okay. That was like when your opponent could checkmate you but doesn't for no reason.
Yeah. Good job.
Which unfortunately rarely happens.
It happens a lot in my games. But then again, I'm like I said, I'm like a 1400, so.
Yeah.
I love the analysis at the end of my games when they're like, missed wins, 3. Oh. Yeah, but I still won, so leave me alone.
That's definitely the next level of chess analysis, by the way, which is AI game review that's kind of nice to you based on your rating. So like instead of going 3 missed wins, it just goes, yeah, you played pretty good for, not bad, David. Better than recently.
All right.
Because like everybody getting analyzed by Stockfish at like the same, like the latest Stockfish or the latest whichever engine, is completely unfair.
I will say though, this is pure guesswork. I have no idea what drugs would be like, obviously, but I am somewhat addicted to on the chess.com app of getting a when they say like, oh, best move, the brilliant moves.
Yeah,
I'm addicted to that. If I get a brilliant move, it's just like it's made my day.
Yeah, but does that mean you just like constantly sacrifice? Do you just constantly like make stupid moves to try and get
to get the brilliant move? Yeah. Yes, of course.
Obviously. Well, there we are.
And then once every like 46 games, I get one. Cows Make Milk asking if Botez has won anything yet. No, she's It's been a slow start, but keep in mind there's 45-minute levels and the players are really, really deep. Winning chips in level 1 of a poker tournament is kind of meaningless.
So Andre's called a 4-bet here.
It's
That's poor, isn't it? Poor card work. Probably this is going to be bet fold, but who knows?
Yeah, the door card being the 9 of clubs is decent because you've got some straight possibilities, but obviously the king and the 5 not really cooperating.
They had a lot of time to think about how exciting the 9 was, definitely.
There's no 5 of spades out there, so there is no spade draw for
So
Andre.
Andre, this is just like he's really playing loose because he's basically called to try and take this away, like if the guy has queens or something and is just going to give up.
Yeah, and again, there is no spade draw, folks. It's not the 4 spades. So Andre Kaz not only has nothing, but has no draw either. I know a lot of really good poker players who make the mistake of playing in a they play in a really good tournament that has a lot of value in some recreational players, and they try to win the tournament in like the first 2 hours.
He's saying that's what Andre's doing?
I think so.
Oh. Brutal.
I mean, I am all for being aggressive. I think being aggressive is really good. But I think you've got to pick your spots. And when I say pick my spots, I mean I want to have some equity.
Yeah, Gabriel was trying to figure out what to do, and he just decided he'd shove. And that'll do it.
And Andre on a bit of a roller coaster ride. Started with 30, was down to 26, was up to 36, and now back down to 20,000. Still plenty of chips, though.
Yeah, those of you watching in Botez's chat, Alexandra Botez, she has a lot more chips than it looks. She lost a couple of smaller pots, but those red chips are 5K. She's got plenty of chips, so she's in good shape.
Right, she only actually has like 5 chips, but they're worth a lot.
Right, exactly.
The chess analogy. Like all of her pawns are gone, but she still has her queen and like both rooks.
Right.
Does that work?
Yeah. I mean, that would mean it was kind of like near the end of the game, where this is kind of near the beginning.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll leave the chess analogies to you.
300.
Bote's chat, wake up. She's playing one. She's doing stuff.
Yes.
She's doing a thing.
She's got ace jack offsuit. Oh, no, and Pazos has picked up ace king again.
And the crowd goes wild. And she's walked into a cooler, which is, like, really grim. Probably maybe go to sleep or, like, mute it or put on one of her chess games because this looks bad.
Yeah, but she's in position. When they both miss, I think she's going to win this pot a decent amount of the time.
Yeah. Your calming words have not worked because now this is a horrible spot.
Yeah. Again, the flop is ace-4 deuce, not ace-4 10. I would imagine.
Either way, it sucks.
Yeah, no, it's not a good situation for Botez. She will at least lose at least 1 street of value, and probably 2. Unless, of course, she gets lucky.
Like, Gabriel's living his best life. He's like ace-king back-to-back, and he's got action back-to-back, and he's hit the flop back-to-back.
Yeah, it's not easy to hit. By the way, if you don't start with a pair in no limit hold'em, you only flop a pair like 1 out of 3 times.
1,500.
She tossed in a red chip and announced raise to 2,500.
Yeah, I mean, it's just a really annoying flop if you're a Botez fan.
Yeah, it's button versus big blind. I mean,
It's really annoying. Like, from her perspective, you have the best hand here almost all the time.
Yeah.
Right? Like, it's super hard to be losing in this spot, but she is. I can't think of a chess analogy.
She's going to continue firing. Now, when she gets called here, does she ever think about checking back the river at that point?
Well, I've never seen her play before. But so he did re-raise pre-flop.
Right.
So you've got to worry a bit if he's just going to call a raise on the flop and then he's going to call the turn bet. Like, you're sort of... He needs to have exactly I don't know what he needs to have.
Like ace-10.
You don't beat very much. Yeah, to ace-10 that he decided to 3-bet.
And it looks like he's actually raised this. Yeah. He raised to 6,500, and this is a really strong play from him. And you wonder if Botez can let it go. She has the ace of clubs, so it's not like he's doing this with like ace-5 of clubs or something like that. He 3-bet pre, as you mentioned. He bet, call to a raise, and now check raise turn. That is a very, very strong line, and not indicative of weakness.
Razvan has a good one.
Yeah.
It's like when you threaten mate, but you forget about back rank mate. That's quite a good one. Let's go with that. Botez threatened mate, but she forgot about back rank mate. And she's confused, and she's right to be. I'd be confused in her seat. Because his hand doesn't make much sense. He 3-bet, he made a really small bet on the flop, and then he check raised the turn. And the problem is, it's one of those situations where his hand doesn't make sense, but at the same time, it's hard to think of a hand that you're beating. That's the problem, right?
And what do you? Yeah, I mean, I think he can bet like 7,500 here, 8,000 here, and get call. I'm not moving all in simply because it's a tournament, and there's a decent chance that you get your opponent to fold on an all in, and you really want to call at this point. And the fact that he doesn't block clubs maybe makes him think, do I check it and induce a bluff? And he does decide to check it. And she is going to be very happy to check it back.
I thought you had ace-king.
That was the weirdest hand ever.
Yeah,
That
no,
was so weird.
I thought he had ace-king.
No. I can go all in.
I thought that if you go all in, it's so obvious that I would call.
Botez chat now is where she needs the... Now's where she needs her rail. Now's where she needs the encouragement. Because that sucked.
Yeah. Yeah, especially when it's button versus blind. It's one of those really weird situations where, nobody in the blind gives the player on the button any credit for anything because they're like, yeah, you're just raising because you have the button. And then the player on the button knows that you think that, so it kind of becomes a really weird leveling war.
So bear in mind, she's got less than her starting stack. Less than half her starting stack. But as you can see from the graphics, she still has 130 big blinds, which is tons. So there's no need for her to worry. So 35168477841984181325 in chat. Not their real name, I don't think. Said her stack is so small. It's actually not. It's smaller than the other players at the table, but she's got plenty of room to play and room to come back.
Yeah, I would point out that I think one of the biggest mistakes that I see happening in main events, like our main event here or the World Series of Poker main event, for example, is you're playing ridiculously deep early on. You lose half your stack or even more than half your stack, and then you panic because you start looking around the table and you start to try to get your chips back. Instead of just going, wait, I've got 100 big blinds. Let me just play poker. Okay?
Yeah, exactly. 35168477841984181325 said it's their nickname from school, which made me laugh. I just assumed that 35684778419841181324 was taken, and that's why you took that one.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Yeah, there's tons and tons of time. So if you're an Alex fan, she just needs to regroup. And so I'm just going to ask the Botez chat, does she tilt? Like when she plays chess or like she's playing a blitz stream or something like that, does she tilt? I'm getting a lot of yeses, David Tubman. I'm getting very strong. Also, she rages. Oh, Jesus.
Well, you know what?
I'm
liking Botez even more.
I'm getting an emphatic yes.
By the way, he's just a card rack. Look at this guy. Ace king, ace queen.
But also
and he always
hits
flops
the
a pair.
flops. But Alex has diamonds.
Yeah, but Pazos like either has ace king on an ace high board,
Yeah.
or 2 pair with ace queen or ace king again. I mean, it's just ridiculous. Botez is going to bet. There's 1,900 in the pot. She just bet 2,000. I would imagine Pazos will at least call this.
This is not great.
She's got outs, though.
Botez,
Any diamond.
Botez chat, I don't want to lose you so early in the evening.
No, this would be... again, she's the crazy thing is she still has 100 bigs.
Zentis says, spend some time later watching a few Botez clips. The rage is paramount. I would quite like to see the rage. And Alpha Sierra says, I'm surprised she's not screaming. Oh, dear. Now, it might be true that she tilts at chess because she's really cares about chess and that's her thing. But maybe poker is more of a hobby and a fun pursuit and she won't tilt as hard. Maybe.
Certainly possible. Pazos has min raised, so a little click back. And dangerous for him because actually giving Botez the odds to call diamond on the river. That's not a diamond. This dealer did not get the memo.
He got the memo from Gabrielle, who...
Oh, and look, that's annoyed fold, but she does have a smile on her face still.
Botez chat, is that a real smile or is that a I want to kill you smile? I figure they know her better than me.
Yes. Almost anybody knows her better than you.
Well, yeah, but I mean... Killer smile. Kill you, yeah. Botez serial killer, okay. Inside she wants to pull his cap down over his face and pound away. Sure. That's so those guys are lucky I'm not allowed to bite them. Smile, crikey. She's still got 80 big blinds and everything's gone wrong. You know, if you're new to poker and you're you're less experienced, that's still a ton of chips. Just because everyone starts with loads of chips in this tournament. She's got a lot of time.
Please, half the pros don't even register for the 2 levels because they don't want to deal with having this many chips. Botez is raising again, this time with ace deuce suited.
A moment of lovely says, we know her, it's not okay for her. And here she is. Well, she's got a legitimate hand. Ace deuce suited is
absolutely
totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't tilt. It's totally fine.
So Hakeem in the cutoff with queen 10, Botez with ace deuce. She was the pre-flop aggressor. She's made the last 9 minutes very entertaining, I will say.
Yeah, but I wanted to win. I wanted to be on the final table, and then we can get our chess superstar. Lots of coverage. She's winning this one, look.
It looks like it.
So far.
Keep in mind, by the way, if she gets eliminated, she can enter again day 1D.
Oh, she can?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Keem has picked up some equity.
So an ace on the river would be just disgusting.
Yeah, that'd be ugly.
Part of me wants her to win the whole tournament, and the other parts of me wants her to get 2 or 3 more coolers and to take her chair and smash it through the set. Either way would be great, right?
They're both good TV.
Yeah.
Botez is going to put a little sprinkle out there, and that's enough to take that one down. Ace high was the best hand. And we continue.
She won one, chat.
Yes. Announce.
She won one. The comeback begins.
No doubt about it. You are watching 888 Poker Live Barcelona. We are live streaming today through Monday.
Do you just check your contract?
Yes.
How long am I here?
When am I? Monday, yes.
Yeah, Monday, and I'm out.
Yes, we will crown a champion some point Monday, maybe even Tuesday morning by the time we're all said and done. But make sure you stick with us throughout it. We've already awarded 1 tournament ticket. We have 39 more to give away. Not all today, mind you, but 9 more to give away today.
Yes, including 2 $160 tickets, which is a lot. So Gabriel has not been dealt ace-king or ace-queen, but he decided to play anyway.
Weird. Gabriel, by the way, wearing that blue hat. And that is a favorable flop for Mr. Alonso in the small blind, who's got top pair with a flush draw. This is I want to say the first hand Alonso has played. There's a bet, there's a call. Action on Pazos. Just going to put the old barrel out there. Again, I don't think Santiago Alonso is going anywhere with top pair and a flush draw, but we'll see how this one plays out. Pazos. Looks like he bet a pot-sized bet here. I would imagine Alonso will call. He does just that. By the way, Pazos can actually win this with a non-spade 5. Or by just betting. I think if he bets, he probably wins. Can he triple barrel this? And if you were to bet, say, 50, 100, what would Alonso do with a king?
Gabriel's got that positive tilt thing going on where he's going to try and win every pot until he doesn't win one. I mean, he can represent the ace. Why not?
He can also represent ace-king. I mean...
Yeah, why not?
Absolutely. He could have ace-7 of spades. You know, he bet the flop, bet turn. There's a bevy of hands he could have here that Alonso can't beat. And the problem is that Alonso, it's actually a bad thing that Alonso's got spades in his hand because you block the obvious draw. So it's not like your opponent was triple barreling with spades. This is a really good bet from Pazos. It may or may not work, but he understands what he's doing. He's trying to get Alonso to fold a king.
We should mention it's a massive bet.
Yeah.
He's bet 9,000 into 6,600.
Right, like 1.5x pot. He's very polarized, they say. He either has a monster hand or absolutely nothing at all. And it's targeting a king, and it does get Santiago Alonso to fold a king.
Bluffy.
I'll tell you, that kid with the blue hat is dangerous.
That kid with the blue hat.
It's like what you said earlier. When you said, hey, Mr. Tournament Director, Spiky Head.
Yeah. I'm sure this isn't the case, but it does look like if he took off his hat, his hair would come with it. It's like one of those, hat and hair things.
It could be. Either that or once he takes his hat up, the hair just covers his entire face.
Right, it unleashes.
Yeah. Pazos.
He's playing well, man. I mean, that was, good instincts. Like, I think he really understood his opponent and put the pressure on.
You know what I liked about that bet in that particular spot was I know a lot of players will have the instinct to bluff and either A, not be able to pull the trigger, don't have the courage to pull that trigger, or B, not bet enough. If he bets 3,500 there, it never get right.
Yeah, that's right.
He's trying to get a king to fold, so he makes it really, really expensive for that man.
It definitely helps that he's just won 55 pots in a row. Like, it helps, like, if you've got a massive stack of chips.
And he keeps showing down winners.
Yeah.
It's not like he's showing down bluffs.
Exactly.
It's like, I just keep having ace-king, guys. It's an easy game. A lot of times we are afraid of the ace when we have kings, but when it's the big blind defending, I think sometimes we don't realize that, well, it's not as bad as you might imagine. Now, it's tough to get 3 streets of value when you have kings in this spot, but you're going to have the best hand more often than not because players call from the big blind so light. But the free roll begins in 1 hour and 34 minutes. We'll give away that password in just a moment or two. Overdue had picked up some more outs there. Had a straight draw, had a pair, had a diamond draw, missed it all. And Barry Russell's kings are still good. Shocking in the chat says people who say that it was an obvious bluff don't play no poker, and what just happened, that was a picture-perfect triple barrel. Yeah, it's really easy when you can see the cards, right?
Yeah. It does help.
I'm Phil Ivey when I can see the cards. I mean, when you're sitting down at that table, it can be very, very hard.
I still make a lot of mistakes. Kings win. There you go.
Yes.
All over it.
I think it's a good flop. Thank you for that.
This is day 1 of the main event here in Barcelona, and you can see from the chip counts on the screen, the BBs is the number of big blinds the players have in their stack. We're playing really, really deep. This is very early in the tournament. So somebody said in chat that Alex doesn't have a lot of chips left. She actually does. She has just under 100 big blinds.
Yeah, I'll throw this at somebody. By the time we cash in this event, I would be willing to bet that there is somebody who actually has less chips than Botez has right now.
Oh, in terms of the number of chips or the blinds? The number of chips.
The number of chips.
Oh, right. Yeah, she's got like 15,000.
Obviously, a lot of people are going to have less blinds.
She's got 15,000 or something. Right.
I would say that when we cash, somebody will have less than 15,000
So
chips.
all she needs to do is cruise along, very even-tempered with 15,000 chips. That's what you're saying.
I'll put it this way. I don't play a lot of poker tournaments, but I play a few, and I have seen people do this. I know some people who literally will never have over average stack and barely have even over starting stack, but yet figure out a way to cash.
Right.
It's happened. A pair of aces here for Akeem Alonso with just king, queen.
Win or go home, says Alex Botez. If you're just joining us, that's Alexandra Botez. One of the most popular chess streamers in the world. One of the most popular streamers full stop in the world. I think they've got over 1.2 million on the Botez sisters on their YouTube and their Twitch. which is crazy. Well played to them.
By the way, as kind of a chess fan yourself, and we both loved game, and you're obviously a lot better than I am. What do you feel about this, like, the new wave of chess streamers and stuff? Does this kind of get you excited that chess has become so much more mainstream?
Yeah, it's awesome. I love it.
Guy in the glasses and the little hat.
And I didn't think I'd see it because before the online boom, chess was kind of dead. Unless you were like me and you were really into it. It wasn't,
Yeah.
it went from not that much going on to everything going on and everybody being into chess. It's incredible. Very similar to the poker boom that we went through with our game years and years and years ago. But it's awesome that it's thrown up great content creators like...
And it's kind of cool
like
now.
Alex.
I remember when I was a kid, I remember being in school and there was a chess club.
Yeah.
And somebody in school asked me to be part of the chess club because I knew how to play.
Right.
And I was like, no, that's where the nerds go. I'm not playing chess. But
Well, I was president of our chess club at school. I was regularly beaten up and forced to eat pieces.
That doesn't surprise me
It
at all.
was awful.
But now it's cool. Like my 9-year-old kid,
Yeah.
is in chess club at school. And he's not a nerd.
Cool.
He's cool.
Yeah. Are you sure he's not a nerd?
He might be, but but I'm saying he might be a nerd for different reasons.
Because I was a nerd.
No, I know you are. No, nobody thinks you were not a nerd.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Just to be clear on that. But my kid might be a nerd, but it's not because he's part of the chess club. That's part of a cool thing. Chess is cool.
Chess is called copium, says the Botez chat. Quite right. If there are enough of us that say it's cool, it then becomes cool.
I wish it was cool when I was a kid. I still love chess, and I played it, but...
Natty Wolf Gaines correctly says you're both nerds. That's absolutely correct.
That's very true. I mean, we're like the definition of nerds, though. I mean, not only do Nick and I both like chess and math, I have Dungeons and Dragons dice. You've just seen it.
Yeah. Well, no, yeah, but Dungeons and Dragons is definitely cool.
Super cool.
Yeah, look, you can't tell me that's not cool. That is also having a comeback, by the way.
Yeah.
Dungeons and Dragons is also
It
having a
was the
comeback.
movie.
Yeah, there've been a lot of movies that were not cool, but this movie was funny.
It was funny. It was good.
But it took the piss out of Dungeons and Dragons, so that was good.
It was great. No, Dungeons and Dragons is awesome. I played it when I was a kid. My not nerd kid plays it now. Maybe he is a nerd. I don't know. Whatever. Cool. Good for him. I want to welcome all of you, Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman, in the booth in the room together. Those of you who watch our Magic Monday shows, you know that I stream from California while Nick is in the UK or sometimes Malta or sometimes on holiday in Amsterdam. You never know. Nick travels around the world. But we do a Magic Monday show on 888 Twitch TV. See there, 13 minutes and change left in this level.
Don't worry, I got 2 more rebuys. It's gonna get crazy.
Should we do another giveaway?
Yeah, sure. Why
I
not?
feel like the people want free prizes.
Gregorius wants to know if anybody has asked me for a beer. Not yet. I always say this, by the way. At any of our live events, if you see me, just come up to me and say, hey, Tuck, can you buy me a drink? And I will happily buy you a drink. And by the way, we're obviously here for the next 4 days, but we are also going to be in Bucharest in August.
Right.
And London in October. That's right, our next 2 888 live events.
See, that October event is great for me because, I live there.
Yes. Although apparently there's a chance it might be in Coventry.
Oh, is there?
Yeah.
Well, that'd be amazing to get out of the capital. Wait a minute. Like, London is very convenient for me, and I would really not... I'm not interested in a change.
Nick does not like change.
Who do I email?
Nick does not like change at all.
I don't like change that involves me travelling when I be at my house. We're going to do a giveaway. Wait we're going to we're going to give you away a ticket. If you want to participate in the giveaways, you have to be in the 888 Poker TV chat. Botez chat, we love you. We're happy you're here. And that you're watching this event and watching Alex play some poker. But if you want to win a prize, and the prize is tournament entries on 888 Poker, you have to come over to the 888 Poker TV Twitch chat.
Now, if you're wondering, oh, come on, what am I going to do with these these tickets? What could I possibly win with one of these tickets? Well, one of our chat regulars and one of the our fans, QVI, won a ticket during one of our streams and turned that into $40,000. Yes, you heard me correctly.
True story.
Won a ticket on our stream and turned that into $40,000. So when we say it could change your life, it could change your life.
And the absolute guarantee is it will change your life, because before you have the ticket that you win, you haven't got a ticket. And then you'll have a ticket and your life is changed.
True story.
Now, that is a very marginal life change. I can't promise the scale of the change. That's a different thing.
It's a good point. By the way, this tournament costs 1,100 euros to play. It is a 4-day event. This is day 1C. Tomorrow afternoon, evening, we'll have day 2 coverage. And we'll be here until we crown a champion.
Leopardin, I would love to change your life. There you go, I just did. I gave you a shout out. You had never had a shout out on our stream before. Your life has changed. You're welcome. Lime, we need a keyword for the giveaway. I've put a suggestion in our chat. Talk to me. Stop ignoring me. I'm a real person.
She's on
I'm a real person who wants to give away a prize.
Yes, we're going to be giving away one $16.50 ticket here.
Captain Pugwash, welcome from the Botez chat. To enter, you'll just need to type in a keyword, which we have not set up yet. We're just setting it up. Wait a minute. I'm working furiously to set this up.
Yes, Nick is on it.
I'm doing absolutely nothing. So in honor, have we got a hand here?
I was going to give a shout out to the dealer for figuring out a way to do the flop.
Amazing. We're going to give away a $16.50 tournament entry. All you have to do is type in the keyword, but you have to type it in the 888 Poker chat. If you're watching us on the Botez stream, that's cool. But if you want to participate and try and win a $16.50 cent tournament ticket, you've got to be in the 888 Poker TV chat. Good. Are we ready, Lime? Are we ready to go? In honor of Alex Botez, and a feeling that I think we've all had from time to time, and the Botez chat tells me she gets regularly. The keyword is Rage Tilt. Rage Tilt.
No spaces.
No spaces. Ragetilt. Rage Tilt. Type it. Do it. Do it now. Do it. Do it now. Get a chance to win. You can win a $60.50 ticket and change your life. Marginally. You could change your life slightly. Don't type it in the Botez chat. It won't work.
Well, but go ahead and type it.
Well, type it if you want. I mean, do what you want. It's a free country, but you're not entered. This is the 888 Poker TV stream chat. We're already running the script in one chat. You got to open 888 Poker TV and type Rage Tilt in honor of Botez, and you will be automatically entered. You only need to type it once.
I am thoroughly amused today. Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman here for 888 Poker in Barcelona. We got the main event. By the way, Ian Simpson, our 888 ambassador, came in 5th in the high roller.
Kudos to him.
A few days ago. He's been on fire lately.
Yeah, he won an event in Madrid, right?
Mm-hmm. Some things to talk about. Coming off the heels of this, May 21st through June 6th, the XL Spring Series taking place. Over $2 million guaranteed, $500,000 guaranteed main event. It's just a $250 buy-in. And, of course, we'll be streaming that on 888Pokertv.
Can I just say one thing to you, David?
You can say numerous things to me.
Rage tilt.
And you could rebuy up till day 2.
Did you ever break anything through tilt?
Mm-hmm.
Did you?
Yeah.
What did you break?
Computer.
Somebody's heart. You broke a whole computer? Seriously?
I
Did
broke
you
my
really?
laptop.
Did you?
Yeah.
That's
and then I thought so
embarrassing.
dumb about it.
That is so embarrassing. Well,
Yeah.
you threw it, or you punched it, or you threw it.
I punched it, slammed it,
Oh my god.
threw it.
That's bad. That's rage tilt.
Yeah. I lost a significant sum of money in a
Uh-huh.
pot, and then
Uh-huh.
decided to make it worse by destroying my $1,100 laptop as well. Then I thought to myself, maybe I should work on this. Maybe this is not healthy.
I'm like Seiko. I have broken a mouse by slamming it down.
I wish
have
I
not-
had a mouse.
I think I'm too tight fiscally
I
to
would've-
break a computer.
I would have had if I had a mouse, I would have broken a mouse. But unfortunately I was on my laptop and I didn't have a mouse. I think that's reason enough. That's right there is reason enough to just have a mouse. Use a mouse. Break that instead.
Yeah.
Or if you're that type of person, I mean, I actually, you know what I did after that, by the way?
Uh-huh.
I then actually had when I was living in London, I was playing a lot of online poker. I actually went out and bought a punching bag and put it next to my poker playing section.
Oh, seriously?
Yeah.
You get that angry?
No, it was a release. I was like, listen, you're playing online.
Uh-huh.
These are things that you can do. It actually kept me active while I was like waiting for hands. And if I would get angry, I'd just punch it. Made me feel really good.
This won't be open for too much longer. Type Rage Tilt in the 888Pokertv chat, not the Botez chat, and you'll automatically enter for a chance to win a $16.50 tournament ticket. Frankie the Only says, wait, your wife used a hammer to break your laptop, TV, and curved monitor?
I'm sorry,
What did you do? Bad beat her or something? Wait, we're ready.
We're ready.
Let's find out how
Rage
he's going to
tilt.
win.
Rage tilt. If I don't win this, I'm going to go on Rage tilt.
Good luck, David Tuckman. Good luck, all players. Good luck, all entrants. Our winner is David. It's not you. It's Matt T. Matt_T. You are our $16.50 tournament entrance winner. Congrats to you. To people that are saying me, that unless that's your name, Matt T. Those of you that are saying it was rigged, it absolutely was rigged, yeah.
I'm so mad I'm going to throw paper.
That's it, David. You got to take it on the chin, I'm afraid. If you didn't win, don't worry. There are 6 more of those, and there are 2 $160 prizes, which we'll have during this stream.
Are we on camera?
Nope.
Oh.
1,500.
So Rage
Speaking
from
of Rage
Russell.
Tilt, here comes the Alex Botez 6-5 3-bet. You love
Ooh.
to see it. You love to see it. Wow.
So look at the stain from her.
Did he really just shove 23,000 chips with 6s?
He did.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, I was trying to be tricky, but I don't.
The 4-bet. I'm going to put 180 big blinds in there.
Good read by him, I suppose.
Although now I'm feeling like it might work. Just start shoving people.
That was a surprising shove.
I think it was awesome.
It worked.
Exactly. It worked.
That was a Botez gambit, unfortunately.
Hey, look in the background there. I believe that's our YouTube channel. That's right. But a lot of cool things, by the way, on our YouTube channel. We have lots of content, strategy content. We've got a great show called 888 Ride. The host for that show is brilliant. I forget his name, but don't worry about it. He's brilliant, trust me. And we also have a free roll at the first Saturday of every month. So head over to 888 YouTube and subscribe, turn your notifications on. And it's a $2,000 free roll, by the way.
Yeah, cool. We'll have a free roll tonight as well. Starting in an hour and 45 or 45. Oh, it starts at 7 p.m. GMT, so it doesn't start for a little while. Is that right? Yeah, it doesn't start for a couple more hours.
Hour and 15 minutes. Pocket Jacks here for OBDU. By the way, speaking of 888 Ride, I can neither confirm nor deny, but we might have a special guest this summer on 888 Ride that rhymes with Flotez.
Nice.
Nick is trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
Can't give it away, Nick.
Huh?
I can't give it away.
No, you can't. Well,
No.
no, you can't.
No.
You're going to keep the lineup.
But we might
close
just
to the
have
vest.
a special guest for 888 Ride this summer that maybe some of you who are watching, you like. Maybe. We are in Casino Barcelona, just steps away from the beach, playing the main event. 1,100 euros is what it costs to play this event. We still have one more day one action, day 1D. This is day 1C. Day 1A and day 1B already in the books. 45 players advanced from the first 2 days. And it looks like we got a raise from Botez. Or is that a call? I'm fairly certain Botez is in the pot. Unless she did like a really quick, like little trickery. But we do not know what she has. Jack 5-3, 2 diamonds out there. Yep. Well, this is fun. We can play the game. What does Botez have?
The winning hand.
Yeah.
There you go.
And look at that. By the way, she doesn't quite have as many chips as earlier on as the blinds jumped up. And they're going to go up again. So she's on about 50 bigs now. Still plenty of chips, but probably less than she had hoped. Oh, and now up to 38 bigs. Sorry.
I think she had 8-6 suited there.
Solid play.
Thank you.
888 Poker on Reddit. 888 Poker on Twitch. 888 Poker on everywhere. Facebook. Taking over the world.
I mean, all those accounts are free to open.
But
Like
I bought myself a new...
I've got loads of accounts. Doesn't mean...
No.
Yeah.
I bought myself a new 888 Poker colored Jeep Wrangler. It's metallic blue.
Okay.
And I'm going to brand it 888 Poker.
Okay. Why?
Just because I love 888 Poker.
They're not going to pay you for that, though.
No. I wouldn't want their money. Just doing it because I love the company I work for. I'm going to brand Magic Monday on it.
Nice.
With your face.
Oh, you'll get girls.
I'm actually a little bit concerned about that. My wife is, I told her the plan.
They'll be very nerdy girls, though. So, she won't. She won't be super jealous. Don't worry.
Barry Russell's raised out of the small blind. Hakeem makes the call. Pazos going to call as well. So we'll see this one 3 ways. 3,200 in the pot. There's a deuce. There's a queen. And Pazos is... I don't know how experienced Pazos is. I suspect somewhat. But he's going to start thinking that it's like you should flop top pair every time.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes poker can feel impossible because you can just miss every flop. Or like you try and get into a hand with, something you'd like to see the flop with and someone ends up raising and re-raising. You have to fold and all of this stuff. And then other days, it feels super easy. And Gabriel, like you say, is having one of those days. Picks up a lot of big hands, and every time he has a big hand, he makes a pair on the flop. It is not always this easy. He did also make a very nice bluff earlier on. He's definitely played well as well, but he has hit a lot of flops.
Well, Pazos wins another one.
Yep, he's on some nice pots for sure.
Confirmed, by the way, the black chips are 100, purples are 5, yellows are 1,000, and the reds are 5K. Once again, I want to welcome all of you from our chat and, of course, over on the BotezLive chat here to our 888 Live Barcelona event. This is the main event. You see that behind there, the XL Primavera Series. That's the XL Spring Series. 2 million guaranteed. Running from May 21st through June 6th. 500,000 guaranteed main event. Many of those final tables will be streamed on Twitch.
So you commentated on Botez. I'm calling it Botez because everyone just calls her Botez, by the way.
Yeah.
Alexandra. You commentated on
Botez.
Alexandra Botez. Playing in a very big cash game, right?
Yeah.
Huge cash game. And she won, like...
ridiculous sums of money.
Right.
Yeah,
How much did she
actually
win?
the most live stream, the most viewers ever in a poker live stream. We had 100,000 people watching. Botez was part of that. Ninja was part of that. Mr. Beast was part of that. Ludwig was part of that. And Botez just absolutely crushed. Won a memorable hand against Phil Hellmuth, among many other hands. And one of her biggest wins. I mean, just absolutely crushing the table. And like I said, I've had the pleasure and privilege of commentating on her a few times, and I have yet to watch her lose. I think she's just good. I really do. I mean, she picks her spots well. Obviously, nothing's going her way today, but that's just poker. Some days are going to be like that. I don't know what Barry Russell's doing.
Yeah, a bit of a strange call.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes his king high is good, I suppose. Because Andre's been super loose, remember? That's the one thing that you can say.
Yeah, no doubt. I just always wonder, like, what's your plan, though, now? Okay, so even if king high is good, you know Andre's probably going to bet the river, too, then, right?
Yeah.
Then what?
Raise.
I kind of talked over it, just figuring the hand was over when Andre bet. Little did I know.
So Barry's doing that thing which is very easy to do when you play poker at a table for a while, which is he knows that Andre has made a lot of plays and a lot of moves, and he just doesn't believe. And, you know, it's fair enough, really, because a lot of the times in this spot with Andre in the big blind and this kind of board, he wouldn't have anything, and he'd still make this bet. So it's kind of tough.
Yeah.
He definitely doesn't believe him. It's just quite funny, given that he actually has trips.
The problem is with King 10 exactly. I don't even know if you're always beating your opponent's bluffs. Like, what happens if Andre's got like ace 4? I mean, he's not bluffing with a pair, obviously, but I get it. I mean, listen, making...
Well, that's why their raising is going to be better than calling there.
Yeah.
Because raising, you get rid of ace high, you get rid of some of the pocket pairs that are betting for value.
You might even get an 8 to fold.
You might get an 8 to fold, because it just looks so much like you have trips. So, but raising there is obviously a high variance play because the pot was already pretty big. But you could tell, like, he didn't, you know, he was a non-believer.
Sultan7315 says, did Alex actually win $1 million? I don't think she won $1 million. I
thought
want to say she won like 400,000.
400,000.
Something like that.
I mean, you know, oh no, disaster.
Yeah.
He didn't win the million. He only won 400,000. That's a huge amount of money, right? To win playing a game in one night is absolutely insane.
She won more poker. She won more money playing poker in one night than the vast majority of the world will win playing poker their entire lives.
True.
And you could argue that I don't know chess, but I'm assuming it is, because I know chess players don't make a ton of money playing chess. Obviously, streaming and doing other things, you can make some money. But I would imagine that she made more money in one night of poker than she's made in her entire career as a chess player.
I would, in terms of prize money.
Yeah, prize
money.
Yeah,
That would almost certainly, I would guess.
Not appearance fee and stuff like that. I'm not
No,
talking about that,
yeah. Prize money, I would bet that that's true.
I think Alex she's 24 now, right? And her sister's 20. Somebody in the chat can confirm that for me. Botez, King 8 suited. Andre Cause in the small blind. The small blind calling range is going to be a lot tighter than the big blind. So they're going to have some aces in their range. They're going to have some Broadway hands. I think when it goes check, bet, call, you're going to give your opponent an ace here a lot. But Botez is going to continue firing. As I mentioned to you earlier, she's an aggressive player.
She has been really unlucky with her opponents in pots hitting hands at this feature table. Really unlucky.
She is drawing dead.
I mean, like, it's so unlikely that he has an ace here.
Yeah,
you know, he just called a single raise out of the small blind, and like obviously there's two aces on board, so the chances of having an ace are so low.
Right, but he's called twice. So what does he have that he's folding now?
Right, I'm not saying now. I'm just saying it's really unlucky. You disagree with me?
No, it's not.
It's really unlucky.
It is.
Like, she keeps running into hands. It sucks.
What? It's not just running into hands. She's also running into players who have hands that are actually hitting the flop. Both those things. A wise check back from her. Saves what she has. And she is somewhat, for now, I think you can actually say she is actually pretty short stacked.
I'm going to spin it up after this anyway.
We get a dealer change.
She just said she's gonna spin it up.
I like it.
So she thinks she's going to come back.
How nice is this? You get a dealer change, and when the new dealer comes in, he gives the old dealer a little massage. Quite nice.
I think that's harassment in the workplace, personally, but... Now, have we got the new dealer cards that work? Because the cards were not working correctly.
No, Botez down to 29 big blinds. So I think at that now, she's a little bit uncomfortable, and I think that's fair.
Yeah, she's now short stacked. This is not where we wanted her to be.
For the record, Nick, if you ever come in and give me a massage, I will not file a harassment
You won't?
complaint. No.
Yeah.
I'll be very happy.
Well, that is what worries me.
Good, thank you. This is hand 34. That's it? Feels like we've seen a lot more than that, hasn't it? Barry Russell with the Ducks. Blinds moved up. He doesn't know that. Maybe a little bit of confusion. Because I don't know if he announced the raise. No, okay, he did. So raise to 500. Andre just does not like folding, you can tell.
I'm very curious what you're going to say.
Alexander has only 5
Are you guys excited for me to start jamming?
Depends what I have.
No, I'm really excited for my second bullet. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to go check in on my dad. I just
King high flop. No deuce out there. By the way, if you hear me use the word range, it's kind of like a fancy way. I always use the analogy if I'm teaching somebody who's new to poker as like, imagine you went on a picnic and you think, okay, what's in my picnic basket? So I think of it the same way of like, okay, so what hands, when a person plays from a certain point or a certain position, what hands might they have in their picnic basket, so to speak. And when a player defends from the small blind, they are going to have some stronger hands than if they're defending from the big blind, where they pretty much have, almost anything.
What are you doing? Why are you doing that?
Sorry?
No, it's good.
I'm confused right now.
Sneaky Rare Form does not like it. It says, horrible analogy. Sorry, Sneaky. I'll try to be better next time. I thought it was okay.
Well, the people have spoken.
I know. God.
Alex says she's excited. Alex was saying she's excited for her second bullet. So players can re-enter if they bust. Sounds like she's going to.
I think you can re-enter once per day, and then each day. So you can re-enter as many as probably 6 times, I imagine.
2 things to say. First of all, clearly she's going to re-enter, and second of all, she's probably going to shove these chips in at some point quite soon. So stay tuned. Some people like your analogy.
There you go. Listen, if somebody likes it, then I'm happy. I get it. But I remember when I first started really studying poker, and I started learning about what range is, and how to play against somebody's range, or it was something that I was like, but what do I care what his range is? He actually has this, and I had to wrap my head around that to improve.
That's a totally counterintuitive way of thinking, because you don't really think that way in anything else. So everything that you learn at school and college, and then a lot of things you learn, generally there's just an answer, right? So almost everything we're taught, there's an answer. When you're trying to figure out a poker hand, you never have all the information, so you're always trying to play detective, essentially. So there's not one answer. Like you said, there's a range of, what is it? Things at a picnic. A range of guess at a picnic.
Yeah, a range of possible. I would say, what might be in your picnic basket that you would bring?
Who's coming to the picnic that you don't like? That sort of thing.
Right, a range of possible outcomes.
Ace Queen might be Auntie Peg, who always comes and bores you to death.
Right. But she always brings her homemade pickles.
She talks to you like you're 9.
Still gives that, I swear to God, she brings me stickers still. I'm 9 years old. I mean, I don't like stickers anymore, Auntie.
This is a window.
I get emotional about it.
That's right.
By the way, Santiago has played 2 hands all day.
Yeah. The first one was King Jack, and this is aces. Yeah, so thinking in terms of range of possible hands, it's very counterintuitive. And it's very hard to make your brain think that way, because your brain looks for answers all the time. Your brain's constantly trying to form direct associations. That's what neuroplasticity is. That's how it works. And poker doesn't have those direct answers for you, because you never, until the hands are turned over, you never have all the information. So it's a very weird game to think about.
I mean, there's also the thought, and I think this is also
totally different to chess, by the way.
Right, where there actually is an answer.
It's concrete.
This is the best play.
Right.
You made not the best play.
Right.
Sorry. I always think it's really hard for players, people who don't play poker, to understand, the process of evaluating the decision, as opposed to just being results oriented as well. And it's actually kind of spilled over. For me, it's spilled over into life.
Right. So you're about to not do something you've been asked to do by Molly, and you think, what are the range of possible reactions? How
Molly's my wife, by the way.
How bad could this get? And then based on that range, you might decide whether to actually go through with it or not.
Exactly. I mean, listen, it's not really far from my dog. If my dog sees a hamburger on the table, the picnic, the outside table, and he thinks, I can get that. He understands for a moment, you know what? This might go bad. But how bad could it really go?
Right.
And that's a hamburger.
Don't worry, we're all Romanian, so it's So you can't be a bad
We joke, but I genuinely do use it in life, and I try to use the example of, you know,
one of my Romanian
if you ever have the courage of asking somebody out that you want to go on a date with.
Oh, that's pretty concrete. That's not a range.
No, but
That's concrete.
No, here's the thing. Now, you go there, and you know, let's say you see somebody and you want to
Yeah.
ask them out on a date.
Yeah.
You know, making the decision to ask them on a date, you don't know if they're and if they say no to you,
Yeah.
you then think, oh, results oriented. That was stupid. Why did I do that?
Right.
And the fact of the matter is that
Well,
the
that's-
fact of the matter is that there's probably a decent chance that they might have said yes.
No, it's terrible. If they say no, you've embarrassed yourself. You've embarrassed yourself. It's basically like when you think you're doing something good in chess and you take your hand off the piece or off the mouse and you immediately see that you've blundered like your rook. It's terrible. Never ask anyone out.
Have you ever done this when you're playing? I'm sure there are many people who have done this, obviously, in poker and chess, I should say. When you blunder and you're about to press the resign button, and then your opponent, before you can press the resign button, your opponent has made a move that indicates that they did not see your blunder. And you're like, yes, they didn't see it.
I don't resign, dude. Only quitters resign.
You just quickly resign.
I'd never resign.
Really?
Okay, sometimes.
I mean, if you like, you know, you blunder your queen away, just fight on.
Who blunders their queen? Botez. It's called the Botez Gambit. I know the terms. But I don't know whether it was Alex or her sister who actually made the first Botez Gambit. Like, I don't know who initiated it. Botez chat will tell me.
You are listening to the ridiculous banter of Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman. We're here for 888 Live Barcelona. Thanks for joining us. We have copious amounts of giveaways. Let's do another one.
Oh, sure.
Lots of hearts out there.
Nordman says it started with Alex, but turned out to be genetics. That's quite funny.
Again, as Nick mentioned, we certainly are pleased that you are here from the Botez chat. But if you want to win a ticket and you're eligible to win one, you have to head over to the 888Pokertv chat and type the keyword in there. We have not yet told you what the keyword was.
Yeah, the prizes are to play poker tournaments on 888, so you need to be able to do that. Otherwise, you're just going to have a ticket that, I don't know. You still have won. I mean, winning's cool, but,
Yeah.
you know, you have to move to a relevant country to play.
Yeah. That's, by the way, very frustrating, but that's for another time, another day.
Write your senator. Write your congressman.
Please do it. Whoever represents you. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Let's do it. Okay, well, we're in Barcelona. So I got really creative on this one,
Nice.
and I came up with a word that represents where we're at right now.
Do it. What is it?
It's Barcelona.
Barcelona. The keyword is Barcelona. In the 888 Poker TV chat, type Barcelona. Barcelona. Barcelona is where we're at, and it is also the way that you can win a $16.50 tournament ticket on 888 Poker. All you have to do is type it in the 888 Poker chat. Only type it in the Botez chat if you're really excited about Barcelona as a concept. You can't win. You got to go to the 888 Poker chat and type Barcelona. And all you need to do is type it once, and you are entered. And we will randomly draw a name in a couple of minutes. Lime, our fantastic moderator, will tell you when it's closed. Good luck. It's completely even, completely luck-based, unless you don't win, in which case it was rigged against you the whole time.
Get a raise from Russell. Andre Cause. This is kind of what I was getting at. People on the big blind will defend with almost anything. Look at Andre. 7-3 offsuit. Check, check. Both players now the pair. Russell's going to check it again. Nobody wants to put any chips in the pot.
There. See, look, that's enough. You can fold that, sir. It's absolutely fine, okay? That's no respect.
Damn.
So glad that 7K, because you'd be blasting off if it wasn't there.
We're looking at Santiago. Santiago actually came straight from his fishing trip. That's his fishing vest. He wore that this morning. Caught 3 trout and 1 bass this morning before coming over here to the casino. Try his luck at the tables. See if he can catch a fish here. Get it?
Oh, I get it, yeah.
Yeah. I've been saving that all day.
And never take the mickey out of people's clothing. It's too dangerous.
Reminds me of the time that I got in trouble because I said somebody was good looking. Remember that one?
Yeah, that was excellent.
True story. I literally said somebody was good looking, and the person got very upset. And we had to apologize to him. So that will not happen, no matter how good looking people are.
Right. To be clear, it was a man, which made it more entertaining.
Really good looking man.
Type Barcelona, you've only got a minute left. If you'd like to win, you need to be in the 888 Poker chat. Doesn't work in the Botez chat. There's only one software script on the planet, apparently. And it's running in the 888 Poker TV chat, so you need to get over there, type Barcelona. You've got an equal chance to win. This is the most skill-free contest we could think up. And somebody's going to win a $16.50 ticket for 888 Poker. You can play some poker, win some money, change your life.
Change your life indeed.
Marginally.
Nothing for anybody. We'll see who wants to get involved. Botez under the
Botez is
gun.
going to bet it. Botez is going to bet it. Watch this. Oh, no, she didn't. Dinah, just 1 ticket in this giveaway, but we've got a lot more to get done this evening. We've got about another 8 tickets or so, and we've got $260 tickets coming up later in our stream.
Botez vaults in his lead here with the ace-deuce. And this bet should get the job done. She's going to get 3 players to fold, though. Two gentlemen on her right. And Mr. Santiago Alonso as well. Take it down, Botez. We are about to change somebody's life. Here you go. 1 ticket can turn into 40K. Look at QVI.
It was a 2.
Dinosaurin says, wait, just 1 ticket? QVI's answer, you only need 1 ticket.
Here we go. We're running it. Somebody's going to win. The winner is Tiz War. Tiz War. Well done. Well played. Thanks for playing, everyone that isn't Tiz War. But Tiz War, congratulations. You win a tournament ticket. We'll be playing poker for free with a chance to win money on 888. Lots of fun. If you didn't win that time, don't worry. We've got lots more of those coming. And we've got a couple of big ones. A couple of $160 prizes that we're giving away later on.
Yeah, you might want to save for that. Nick, I've been talking about a free roll that was happening hours and hours and hours from then, but it's actually going to start now in just 47 minutes.
Now in just 47 minutes.
Now it's just 47 minutes
okay.
away.
Top of the hour. Say top of the hour. That's cool.
Top of the hour. That does sound good. It sounds better when you say it, though. Yes. So registration for that free roll is open now.
Okay.
And you need to use a password to get in.
We have some people who perhaps haven't played a lot of poker on 888. Where do they find it?
You head over to the 888 Poker client.
Yep.
And you go over to the special tab button, right?
Do you know where to find it?
Yeah, you've said it enough, right? You go to this. You go to like the special tab button, and it's underneath there, and it says free roll.
Does it?
Something like that, right?
It's the 888 special streaming TV free roll.
That's it.
And it's under the free rolls or the restricted tab, 888 Poker TV special free roll. It's in our chat for you there. If you'd like to play some poker on us, completely free. Even if you've never played before, or if you would just like to play, have some fun, try and beat some players. There's $500 in there to make it a little bit more interesting. And the password is special 888, SPECIAL 888, special 888.
In my
Gets you
defense, I live in California, so I'm not allowed to play.
That's true. That's
you,
very true.
You live in London. You play on the site all the time.
That's very true. You're not allowed to play.
You've actually played in this free roll.
I've cashed this free roll, man.
I know. I've had a piece of you.
It's
when
on
you
my
cashed.
CV.
I think you still owe me.
Probably.
Like 3 pence.
Three English pence.
Yeah, that free roll starts in about 45 minutes, so get in on there right now. Password, once again, is special 888, special 888, no spaces.
Bad feeling, you know? Check it down.
Sneaky.
Take a look at the chip count. This is not. This is just for our featured table. Pazos, courtesy of just continuing to hit flops and one really good bluff, has a little bit more than double starting stack. Botez with just 6,300 or 31 big blinds. Blinds, as you can see in the bottom, 100, 200, the $200 big blind ante, not a dollars. These are tournament chips.
Puesto 7 sube 500, 500. Puesto 1 fold. Puesto 2 fold. Puesto 3 fold. Puesto 4 sube 1600, 1600. Puesto 5 fold.
Raise from Pazos. 3-bet from OBDU. Looks like we'll see heads-up action. No, Akeem is going to call a 3-bet. Calls a cold 3-bet with 9-8. And, of course, flops an 8. Oh, but there's a king out there as well. Ace-king just can't miss at this table.
No, it's amazing. It has really hit regularly.
It's interesting. So Hakeem calls a 3-bet out of the big blind with 9-8, flops a pair, and on a king-8 deuce board just goes, yeah, I'm done. Doesn't even call once. To their credit, they were right, but I'm not that good.
No.
If I flop a pair, I don't think I can fold to 1-bet.
So just to orientate everyone in the chat, there's the chip counts. This is the main event, the 888 Live Barcelona. We're watching Alexandra Botez on our feature table with those other players. And this is day one. There are a lot of other tables in action out in the main casino hall. This is our feature table, which is just part of that tournament. And we'll be giving you coverage of this event all the way through to Monday when we'll crown a champion. And somebody will win the whole deal.
It's amazing that we got Botez's table, because it's all random, right?
No, David.
Oh, how does it work?
This is a produced event. The cards are random, but
the tables are random as well. We just have to choose the table we want to see.
Given that Alexandra is like a massive streaming star, we thought we might put her on the stream.
That makes sense.
That's the thought that went into that.
No, I guess you don't want to really tell. Unless it isn't, you know?
Is Ace King going to hit again quickly, yes or no?
Yes.
Incorrect.
I'll have a set of 7s for Obidu.
Yeah. Pretty nice.
Romanian aggression.
A video raises immediately. All we can see is it's not going to go too much further, but I think there's much wrong with the play because it was an under the gun open from Barry. But that ends that one.
Wait, was the 7 on the board? had a set? I've never had a set in my life.
I don't believe you.
3 years. I've never had a set.
Not even online?
Not even online. Never.
No.
Played for hands, so.
Yeah, how long have you played?
About 3 years. Must feel great.
Puesto 3, fold.
Puesto 3, fold. Puesto 4, fold.
I'll walk one time.
Puesto 5, raise, all in.
Thank you.
I got it.
David, in chat,
Yes.
it says the free roll starts at 8:30 GMT. That is not my understanding. I think that is a mistake.
Puesto 6,
Thank
raise,
you.
all in.
I'm going to get some clarification. But if you'd like to play,
Hold on. Botez is all in.
well,
Botez is all in. She got called. Okay, chat. You know what to do.
Showdown, turtles.
No.
She is a favorite. 5 versus Queen 10. Hakeem just not afraid to put all of his chips in there with like,
usually when Alex plays for some reason.
yeah.
I had a 10 if that makes you feel better.
Makes me feel better.
It's one less out.
We have had celebrity bounty events where if you knock out an 888 poker celebrity, you win a bounty. That is not the case in this tournament.
No,
It's her string. It's got to win the
Triangle signifies she's all in. So far, so good.
Nice.
Not a club to be found. The turn's a 5.
that's a good card for analysis.
Yes. Great analysis here from Nick Wealthall. And Botez will get a full double up to 12,900. There's the nod. Game on. Let's go.
Who are you talking about? I'm gonna keep doing that a few times, and then we're
Sure,
talking.
and then before you know it,
And if not, then
Peter Dix 555 says, I've been playing for 45 years. Straight? Because that would be a record. I believe the 888 Poker TV Blast Off Free Roll Tournament starts at 7 p.m. GMT. And the password for that is special 888. So it is going to start in 37 minutes.
Yeah.
atunci să mai mă ajute lumea un pic și
Alpha Sierra says she's not on Rage Tilt. Yeah, she's having a good time now.
țin cu românii, n-ai grijă.
Oh man, the first card was so good.
The absolute #1 technique for getting off Rage Tilt is to put all your chips in and double up.
500.
Oh, and she's picked up Ace Queen now. Maybe a little momentum for Ms. Botez. Botez, by the way, back up to 62 big blind. She is fine now.
It's so riveting to have chips again.
I bet it feels good.
I'm still poor, but I feel so.
Santiago Alonso
I mean, when you're pocket
playing out of the hand.
flipping, it's like
You don't mind somebody calling out of the big blind
you turn.
because against a player like this, you just know they're going to play straightforward. I'm betting this almost always simply because I want to deny my opponent equity. And by checking back, I'm not going to induce bluffs. So I really like this bet from Botez. You're just going to get your opponent to fold. He's not going to. I don't believe, and again, I don't know Alonso, but I'm going to judge a book by its cover and judge a book by the fact that we've seen him for the last hour plus and haven't really seen him make any moves. That he's going to play what we call fit or fold poker.
Look, whenever I have
Players will be going on a break in about 10 minutes.
bust early, so
When you have a slow
best,
start,
then I win. Yeah. So
there we go.
Botez still a short stack, but much healthier now with 68 big blinds.
Win.
Yeah, she was down to 29.
Romanians are very lucky at poker.
I'm getting the password for the free roll special 888. Sorry, Nick.
She's also claiming that Romanians are lucky at poker. She has Romanian heritage, I think.
Not a long break, by the way. Just about a 15-minute break.
Let me check my heart. It's okay.
Yeah, feeling good? Top the flush?
I check. Puesto 3, check. Trebuie să intimideze cumva.
Crezi tu?
Trebuie să vorbești cu ei mai mult ca să le distragi atenția. Puesto 1, check.
Yeah, the player's chips counts are not correct in this hand, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because I don't think they're going to be putting a lot of their chips in this hand. So
Good catch. Yeah, bottom left corner of your screen, you'll see the chip counts underneath the players' names. But as Nick pointed out, not correct in this spot.
Take it back. I'm cooling. Can't do anything with that, right?
Why did you think they're not correct? Just because they're exactly the same?
they're exactly the same. They're the wrong numbers and they're the wrong number of blinds. But other than that, they're like bang on. They nailed it.
Nick is part of quality control for our 888 poker streams.
That's it.
I kind of like the floaty chips behind them. I can get behind that. I like that. It's a good look.
So, I like chat's been asking this. I want to know now. How have we had an empty seat for this long at this table? I don't understand. Do you understand? It's not Doyle Brunson.
It is. Keep a seat empty. Hey, listen, everybody. When you play poker, let's start it.
That's not what's happening.
Are you absolutely certain that's not what's happening?
Do I think the ghost of the greatest ever poker player is in that chair? No.
No.
What are you saying?
It's just we're paying respect. It's keeping a seat open for Doyle.
I'm pretty sure that's not happening.
Next one.
By the way, did you see Doyle Brunson tweeted?
Yes.
Did you?
I follow him on Twitter. Yes.
Fantastic tweet.
Botez is in action again. She's flopped a gut shot.
So the late great Doyle Brunson passed away a few days ago. Known as the Godfather of poker, has won 10 World Series of Poker bracelets, won the main event championship a couple times. Just when you think of poker, you think of Doyle Brunson. There's no doubt about it. Anyway, just 11 hours ago, so long after he passed away, he tweeted, "Just cashed in my chips, but before I walk out that door one last time, I just wanted to tell you all how much I love this poker world. I didn't want to go yet. Was actually planning to play some events this summer. But when I saw the markup Mike Mathesow was charging for a 10K 08 event, my heart just gave out. Be kind to one another. I'll save you all a seat in Dolly's game in heaven."
There we are. I know, I read it. I mean, Botez has a straight here. Acid's moved all in, and he's going to get completely destroyed.
Yeah, he's drawing
Botez
down.
chat. Shout out. She's locked up. She's literally locked up.
Wait, is that good?
This never happens, by the way. It never happens that somebody shoves into you when you've got the nuts.
Right, you've hit your gut shot. You've got the absolute stone cold nuts, and your opponent is drawing dead, and he goes, "Yeah, I'm going to put all my chips in there."
I have to say, Acid is it's almost like Botez enters a pot and he just feels like he wants to bully or something. I don't know. He's done that about 3-4 times, and now it has really not worked.
I think there's something to that. I have talked to a lot of,
Double check I wasn't missing anything. Okay? I swear that's what happened. Because I'm so used to losing that I was like, are you
I
sure?
can't have a straight. I never have a straight.
Well,
like
that's
ever.
no, that's actually that was my thought process here. But then I was like, oh shit, now it's gonna look like I'm slow rolling.
Oh, she's explaining that it looked like she slow rolled because she didn't immediately call when she had the nuts, but she was double checking she had the straight.
Right.
And that's understandable because it is easy to make a mistake, especially when you have Anyway,
By the way, I strongly encourage everybody, even if you think you have the nuts, take 3 seconds, just double check before.
There's not a professional player alive that hasn't snap called and turned over a losing hand.
Absolutely.
Boom! Check this out.
Don't look now. Botez is now back to basically a starting stack. She was down to like 6,000 chips, and she has, courtesy of Seat Akeem, doubled up twice and is now on 28,000. Unbelievable. So
no limit hold'em, boys and girls.
Going off what you were just saying about Akeem, kind of whether he's targeting her or going, I have talked to a lot of female poker players before, Jennifer Harmon, Maria Ho, Tiffany Michelle, and they've talked about how sometimes they're playing against poker players. It's always interesting when they're the only woman at the table, and how sometimes how men will play against them. And sometimes this is one of the things. I don't know. It's weird.
Definitely. No, definitely. There are some male players that think that they can bully female players, and sometimes they're right, but then sometimes you can bully other male players. It doesn't really. There's no logical reason why, but it's definitely true. And if you talk to Vicky Corrin, I think still the only person to win 2 main event EPT titles, she developed a style of playing poker where she overcalls, so she calls much more than most poker players would, because if she's in doubt, she has an allowance for the fact that she may well be getting bullied.
Right. It's the, okay, well, you're bluffing 15% of the time. I'm getting this price, and you know what? Maybe you just think I'm bluffing. You're just trying to bully me.
There's a certain percentage of the time that you're trying to bully the female at the table.
Yeah, I buy that.
So it definitely happens. And there's no doubt that Asit has been trying to make moves on Botez. I'm not saying that's because she's, who she is. Who knows? Who knows why? But it's definitely been happening.
Oh, look who's joined our table here. Josh Denzel. Josh Denzel, of course, as we all know, a reality poker, not reality poker, a reality star, actually. A little bit about Josh, I will tell you.
He was on Love Island in
the
UK.
Love Island in the UK, thank you.
After that, he became a sports presenter and does a lot of sports content, has a lot of followers online. It's like battle of the influencers at this table.
But that was me drowning, and Nick swooped in and saved me. Thank you very much, Nick.
You're welcome.
Josh Denzel was actually part of our 888 sit and go just earlier. The influencers sit and go. That was the one that Botez actually finished in second place to our own Vivian Saliba. Hakeem, by the way, all in. Kaz makes the call. King 9 versus King 7. It's King 7 that's all in. And see here, Andre, a 3-1 favorite to eliminate Hakeem.
I think we're 28 minutes behind.
Oh, we actually are.
Yeah, so I think. It's an easy game.
Things looking very grim for Hakeem.
You just sun run.
I have King 9 versus King 7. I gotta win this game.
And then you got a diamond.
Yeah.
Just win.
He did the thing where he made several big shoves and they all worked until the one that didn't. And that was into Alexandra Botez with the nuts, and unfortunately he now leaves us.
Yeah.
Good playing with you.
Botez with a thumbs up, and Botez back to a starting stack.
Yeah, I mean, her favourite player.
Yeah.
Thank you for the chips. Goodbye. Goodbye. Thank you.
If you rebuy, I'll save this seat for you, buddy.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
You are watching 888 Poker Live, Barcelona. We are at the Alexandra Botez feature table. Josh Denzel also here with just under 30,000 chips. Andre Koz. But it has been the Gabriel Pazos show, as he has 62,600 and is pacing at least the featured table for now. Free roll begins in just 26 minutes. Password for that is special 888. Make sure you get in on the action. It's free. Did I mention it's free? We're giving away $500 in cold hard cash And we are on break. So players going on a 15-minute break. We'll take that break as well. More action from Barcelona in 15.
You dare. Today we're doing moving up in stakes and cash games. Very important stuff. Moving up stakes is one of the most important things you can do, and therefore it's very important to get it right. You might be thinking, Easty, if we want to move up stakes, we just click the button that says the next stake that we want to play that's bigger than the one that we last played. Yes, that's true. It is as simple as that if you want to move up a stake, yes. But you need to go about it in the right way if you want that to be a successful attempt. Today we're going to be talking about all the things that you can do to improve your chances of that going well for you. There are things that we want to consider before we think about moving up. And then there's things to consider while we're playing when we have moved up. So let's do that first, and then let's put it into action. We're going to talk about when, why, and how. When should we think about moving up? Why should we think about moving up? And how should we approach moving up? When should we move up? When our bankroll dictates that we can, basically. So we only move up when we have won money. We don't move up because we've deposited more money. We never do that. If you're a winning player, you'll make money and you'll move up. You want to be able to take small shots. What I mean by shots is if you lose 2 or 3 buy-ins at the next stake, then you can drop back down again. 25 buy-ins is a reasonable place to start. So if you're playing 5-0 and you got up to $250, you should play 10-0 with 2 or 3 buy-ins. So that means when you lose 3 buy-ins, you go back down to 5-0 until you're back up to 250. And you just keep doing that until 10-0 sticks. And eventually, if you're good enough, then it will stick and you'll be up to 10-0 and you'll repeat the same process at 25. You could be the best player in the world. If you move up before your bankroll can afford you to move up, you are going to have a bad time. That's why we have strict bankroll management. And we also want to do it when we feel confident, studied, and prepared. You feel good about your game. You've been working on it. Dip your toe in. If you get stung, you go again. Not a problem. Why on earth would you move up? It's pretty simple. You can make more money, and money's good. If you win 2 buy-ins at 100 an L, guess what? That's 4 buy-ins at 50, which means you had to do twice as much winning. Along with the money part, the higher the stake, the lower the rake. That's why it's important to get out quicker, because your win rate needs to be higher at the lower stakes to make money, whereas here, it won't need to be as high. And another reason you'd move up is because it's rewarding to move up. We shouldn't limit ourselves and say, oh, I like playing 10 an L. It's comfortable. I can play there. I know I can win there. That's nice. We can just... Poker's about testing yourselves, and being able to beat the next stake is a really good feeling, and being able to manage yourself going between stakes and that challenging experience of getting bopped and then coming back and doing it again, that's all part of the process that makes poker fun. How do we move up? This is the main kind of crux of what we're talking about. So moving up's inevitably daunting, okay? Look, if you go from playing 50 and you've never played 100 before, which is what I'm doing today, it's going to feel like a little bit nervy, because it's more money, it matters, and you've probably worked really hard to get to the point where you can do this, and you really hope it sticks and all this stuff. It's normal to feel those things, and how we deal with those things are going to affect massively how we fare when we play. Playing for 2 times the amount that we know, because that's normally you go up from 5 to 10 or 50 to 100. That can definitely affect our decision making if we're not in the right mental state. Okay, guys. So if you're not in the right mental state, you probably shouldn't be moving up until you're ready to deal with how that affects you. When I pop $100 into the middle today, I need that to feel like 100 big blinds. I recommend strongly that you play in big blinds, okay? And the reason that you do that is because your decisions all look the same no matter where you're playing. There's a reason that many players fail shot takes, and that's because even though they might not realize it, they don't make the same decisions as they would normally. I made a YouTube video ages ago when I moved up to 50 NL, and I second guessed everything. I was like, this guy's doing this and that. Ended up making decisions that I probably wouldn't have made. Ended up losing. Convinced myself, because it's 50, then this might happen or that might happen. Don't do any of that. The game's the same. Okay? Think about it like this. You're still playing poker. It's still a human being with 2 cards in front of them. Yes, they might know how to utilize those 2 cards a little bit better, but if people are better, which they may well be, yeah, they might be better. That's fine. That's part of the challenge. That's all good. Your strategy should be able to hold up against those people. Micro considerations. Don't level yourself into thinking people are out to get you, or are bluffing you, or are calling your bluffs all the time. Today, if I've got a bluff that I want to follow through on X percentage of the time, I follow through on it X percentage of the time, and I'm not going to adjust those percentages. Oh, because 100NL, people might be calling more efficiently, yada, yada, yada. No, your strategy is dependent on you, not on them. Don't get fancy play syndrome, the other opposite end. Oh, now I'm a big boy at 100NL. I'm gonna check raise this board because 100NL, not because the properties in my hand want to check raise this often, but you know what? I need to make sure I get my check raises in here. Let's just use this one. Don't do that. Okay, just play the way that you know how to play. That's the important thing. Play the game that got you there to begin with, because like I said at the start, if you're taking this seriously as a hobby or as a job, you know, you would have made good decisions and had a solid strategy and slowly won buy-ins, maybe won at, you know, a couple of big blinds, 3 big blinds, 100 or whatever, gotten yourself there, feel really happy with yourself, allowed yourself to take a shot take after all this hard work, and then you play like an idiot or completely differently to how you normally play. Why would you do that? Why would you not just play the game as you learn how to play it? So this has gone MP open, button 3-bet is Andre Cos, and we're going to 4-bet from the small blind. And call it off. We have ace king against queens, guys, and we have flopped it. Oh, don't you dare. Oh, I was going to say, guys, I was going to say that would have been utterly extreme. But thankfully, guys, we don't get dusted out. We are going to 3-bet the button here. I have no idea whether Charlie's playing like... Yeah, I have no idea whether Charlie's playing normally or not. No clue. Now we're going to call. Going to call the flop. And I'm going to bet the turn. Don't have aces, guys, so it wouldn't have been folding. I mixed the turn. I would pure check the club diamond combo of aces, mix the turn for mostly bet with my single flush card blockers, and then pure bet the aces that don't have the board, you know, covered. Defended the big blind here versus MP. This is 5-handed, so remember this is MP, not under the gun. So we get a small bet here, and gonna want to have some raises against small bets here, I think. Don't want to talk about what my range looks like here, obviously. 5 on the turn. Gonna check. 6 river. Bet 2/3 pot. Got quads, guys. It's a good job we did a class today on how to play quads. Oh, you love to see it, man.
Just because we are a woman, they think we are bad players. I think that's what it's not like. I don't like it.
Welcome to a very special roundtable on women in poker presented by 888 Poker. I'm Kara Scott, and I'm here with poker pros Vivian Saliba and Luthia Navarro, and we're just here to share our perspectives as women in poker. So let's start with something easy and fun. What do we love about this career?
Freedom.
Yes, freedom.
I think that's the main word. I have the privilege of working from home a lot of times. I spend a lot of time with my dog. That's a privilege for me.
What I appreciate it is I can travel as well. I can know a lot of places. When you work in another job, like a more 9-to-5 job, that it's not possible.
Yeah.
So for me, it's all about freedom and possibility of visiting cities and people.
Yeah, it does have that incredible aspect of travel involved with it as well. And a lot of the people, I mean, I've been in poker for almost 20 years, and a great portion of my friends and the people that I spend time with are poker people, obviously, because this is what we do. And there's such a variety of people. But when we talk about variety, in terms of the gender balance, it is definitely fewer women. And I think for a lot of women, it can be intimidating, but not for everyone. I mean, we need to make it really clear that not all women think the same.
I know there's a lot of talk towards it, but I don't really get why. I feel very comfortable playing poker with men and with women as well. Yeah. But I won't ignore women saying that they may feel uncomfortable, and I think we should make accessible, comfortable place to all. And if there is this issue, even though I don't completely understand, it's something that needs to be addressed.
I would say, like, from when I started in poker, there were fewer women playing at that higher level. But then as women have been playing and gaining more percentage of the live fields, I've seen more and more playing. I mean, in terms of kind of role models, if you want to talk about role models in poker, like Vanessa Selbst, Maria Ho, I mean, like Jennifer Harmon, obviously, kind of back in the day as well. She was doing so. Oh,
Yeah, you.
well, I'm a broadcaster. I'm not a poker pro.
Amazing career.
Well, I've been very lucky in poker, and I'm glad to be in it. And I do feel very strongly about it. And I do think that I've seen such a massive change in the time I've been in poker. And I'm curious to know if you've seen a change in how women are represented, or how many women you see in the field, any of that, from the time you started to now.
When I started, there were not so many women playing, also not so many great names. I think there is more talk about how can we integrate, how can we make it better, and I think this is great. I think actually women can benefit in the poker world because they are the minority. We have the spotlights on us, we have marketing opportunities. In a way, you have it easier.
Well, the question for me is, like, how would it benefit poker to have more women in poker? If we're not advertising as well to women, we're not going to bring them in. The player pools are going to be smaller. Don't we want to have more women playing just because that's a larger pool of players?
We want to have more people playing, and again, I don't believe the gender matter that much. I just want women, if they want to play poker, to feel comfortable and to be able to.
I really agree with you, but I think it's something about of interest. We try to bring more women to the poker, but I don't think they're interested in playing poker.
Although more women play online than live.
Yeah, that's true. I didn't know that data.
So there is some kind of a disconnect happening.
I go back to that theory that maybe it's the buying, because when you look high roller tournaments live, you also don't have 5% of women playing, and online you can play really cheap. And I think it might be somewhere around the buying.
What is one thing that really annoys you about the stereotype of women in poker? For me, it annoys me massively when people are like, oh, women should all support each other in poker. And you're like, people are people. Yeah. If I think she's a jerk, I'm not gonna like go out of my way to support her. I'm also not gonna let people talk about her badly just because she's a woman.
Just because we are a woman, they think we are bad players.
Right.
I think that's what it's not like. I don't like it.
Actually, I take this as, and turns out as an advantage for me.
Yeah, I take it as an advantage, but I don't like they think that.
It still doesn't feel good.
Yeah, it doesn't feel good, because that means that we are still like need some work here. But, but I take an advantage of that as well, yeah.
I think we shouldn't be offended for that and just try to take more chips if people think we are bad players when we're not. And I don't think all reflex of societies that we see in poker to be a poker problem because of the poker world. It's just how societies are, and you see this outside of poker as well.
I think it's a really exciting time to be involved in poker, whether you're a man or a woman, but specifically for women as well. Like, I think this is a really good time in poker to be involved, and I love seeing so many women doing well. It's really encouraging, I think, for people who are watching. So thank you both for your opinions and for giving them and for being honest and for disagreeing too. I love that. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Cara.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Ian Simpson, professional poker player and ambassador for 888 Poker, and today I am here with
Josh Manley Poker from Twitch, 888 Stream Team member.
Shall we dive into the hand?
Before we get started, be sure to like, subscribe, and hit the notification button on the video.
So right off the bat, both players have interesting decisions. Abel's on the button with 5-4 offsuit.
I think it's just easy to play this as a call, because our opponent is going to have a lot of 3-bet all-in shoves if we do raise, which means we're sort of losing unnecessary sort of, equity, if you know what I mean.
My preference would be to raise. I'm going to have a mixture of min raises and limps. Heads up, 5-4 offsuit, it's a victory no matter what they fold. I'd probably
Welcome back to beautiful Barcelona. We are moving the blinds up. That's right. Blinds are 100, 300 to 300. Big blind ante. This is day 1C of the main event. We are still at Alexandra Botez's table. We're going to cover 3 more levels. So about 2 hours and 15 minutes of poker. Then the players will go on a dinner break. We will take a break for the night at that point. There's a look at Josh Denzel, former reality TV star turned presenter. Josh, a guest of 888 here. He was on our sit and go influencers table earlier on, got eliminated. Botez came in second in that. Once again, David Tuckman, Nick Wellthall here to call the action for 888 Live. I want to thank all of you for joining us. We've got a lot of giveaways still. So we'll do that over the next 2 hours and 15 minutes. So if you're here for the giveaways, don't go anywhere. As we will have a ton for you over the next 2 hours and 15 minutes. We'll give them away in silly ways like keywords, and we'll play a game called Law and Thinks. We'll explain the rules to you later on as we look at this Ace 6-6 board. OVDU with Ace Jack. Andre Cause at our featured table. Of course, Alexandra Botez here. I want to welcome all of you who are watching this from the Botez chat. And, of course, from our own chat at 888Pokertv. And, by the way, we've got a lot going on at 888Pokertv, obviously. We're going to be streaming the next 4 days here live from Barcelona. But in addition to that, we've got Magic Mondays. We've got Blast Off Wednesdays. We've got Focus Fridays. We've got free rolls all week long. No yawning, Botez. That is contagious. Andre Cause has had a bit of a roller coaster day. Still healthy, though, on about 28,000 chips or 93 big blinds. Botez, really the story at this featured table. She was down to about 6,000 big blinds at one point. I'm sorry, 6,000 chips at one point. Under 30 bigs. But a couple of double ups, and she is very healthy now.
So it hasn't been a really loose table pre-flop, but you might expect it would be a little bit more loose. We saw Andre was playing a lot of pots earlier, but apart from that, nobody's getting too far out of line. They do still have a ton of chips, so if you bought a second bullet or you bought in now, you'd have 100 big blinds. So we're still really deep.
It is cold, right? But like, get like a pulse sweat.
Toți prietenii cei mai buni de la noi. Supă de perișoare. Primul lucru care tata mea a vrut să facă când am ajuns în Barcelona și e prima lui oară aici, e să se ducă la un...
The free roll starts very soon, David. Very soon. Starts in 7 minutes. Your shot, some free money. $500 in there, completely free to enter. If you do well, we'll give you a shout out on the stream. You can also win your share of that cash. It's the 888 Poker TV special free roll tournament. Starts in 6 minutes. The password is special 888 SPECIAL 888, all one word. Good luck, good luck.
It's just they're breaking up the Romanian block.
Chip counts on our feature table. Gabriel's been knocking it dead. Over 200 big blinds. If you've watched the stream pre-break, he was hitting almost every flop.
Oh my God, they're talking off. They're
talking about how you look Romanian again.
Where are you from? Romania. Capital. No. From London. Yeah, Cluj. Yes.
No bine.
Si. Yes.
No bine, ce faci?
Da.
We accept your husband.
Yes. Finally.
Andre calls raising.
Just cause.
Why not? Nick Wealthall, David Tuckman here for 888 Poker. We are live in Barcelona. We've got giveaways, more giveaways. Pair of kings here for Andre.
We actually have to pick up the pace of the giveaways.
We
I think
do.
we've got like 7 prizes left. And the 2 big boys, the $260 prizes. And we've got about 2 hours left of the stream. So everything must go.
Everything must go, indeed. Let's get it going. I feel like we'll just do a giveaway like every 14 minutes.
Is that the rate we have to do them at?
Sounds like it.
Wow, so sounds exhausting, actually. Sounds like, work.
Maybe every like 21 minutes.
What happens to the like 3 or 4 minute periods where we just have a little sleep? When do we fit those in?
That's fine. You can
Okay.
have sleep between those.
Okay.
You know what? I don't want to put you out, Nick.
Oh, yeah?
So we're going to do a keyword giveaway, and we're going to give away 2 tickets with 1 keyword.
2 tickets, 2 winners.
With just 1 word.
Efficiency.
Yeah.
If you are watching on the Botez stream, I'm just saying this again because there are a lot of people watching on the Botez
Doyle
stream.
Brunson is with us, folks. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
The
Look at
10
that.
deuce from Santiago Alonso as he flops top and bottom.
So much chips is going to be lost with 10 deuce this week. People playing it, but it's actually worked here.
It's like the new. It's like, well, I think 10. It's almost weird. It's like so the Jack 4 replaced 7 deuce, and I think 10 deuce is going to replace both of them.
I think you might be
and,
right.
and it should, by the way.
Yeah, it should. Doyle Brunson won 2 World Series of Poker main events with the same hand, and that hand is trash, which is quite mad. Wasn't for Doyle. Made him a few $100,000. We're going to run a contest. If you want to take part in the contest, you must be in the 888 Poker TV chat. I know we've got a lot of people watching on the Botez stream because the great lady is there herself, center screen. But in order to compete in the competitions, I say compete, enter the random draw.
It's a competition.
It's a competition of sorts. It's also rigged against you. You need to be in the 888 Poker TV chat on Twitch. And then David's going to tell you the keyword. All you need to do is type it in, and then you're entered, and you can randomly win a $16.50 ticket and change your life and play poker for nothing and win lots of money.
Everybody having fun.
How do they do that?
It's really easy. You just have to type the word in. That's it. I mean, it's just a few letters, even several letters.
And
well, in honor of our celebrity guest and the great game that she plays. By the way, everybody has the same face of the new guy.
Oh yeah, he's replicating.
He's replicating.
Like in the Matrix.
It is
like Agent Smith.
His name is Gabriel Poteve. That is Alexander Botez. That is not, as you can tell. But they've been chatting. Both of them smiles, and we'll see how this one plays out. But in honor of our guest, Botez, and the great game that she plays, the keyword is chess.
Chess is your keyword. Are we running?
That's what I was waiting for. Yes, it is. We're running. Go. Change your life. Do it. Type in chess now. Type in chess now. Do it. Do it. Again, if you type chess in the Botez chat.
It just means you're excited about chess.
Right.
It doesn't mean you're going to win a contest. You must be in the 888Pokertv Twitch chat in order to enter this contest. That's your last time you're going to be told.
Poteve lets it go. Barry Russell's going to take it down without seeing a flop with an ace-queen. We're going to be giving 2 winners away here. We'll keep it open for a couple of minutes. Get your chesses in the chat. Lime Ricky says you have 3 minutes, chat.
3 minutes to type 5 letters. This could be the best rate of pay you ever achieve in your life, to be honest.
Now, if you're not
5
sure how
letters.
to spell it, just copy somebody else has written it in the chat.
Don't ask, because that's embarrassing.
Yeah, just copy. Totally fun.
If you're watching us on the Botez stream, we love having your company. However, if you want to compete in the contest, you must fire up the 888Pokertv Twitch channel and enter in that chat. That's where the entries are live.
Yeah, you can literally have both chats open.
Duo chat.
More chats is better.
This is it a representation of Alexandra Botez's inner feelings in some way?
Maybe that's that.
Is it the avatar that she creates when she goes on Second Life back in the day?
Yeah, certainly possible. I don't know what happened to her. She went on break and she came back and she looks like that guy now. King High, by the way, is the best hand. Andre Carr defending out of the small blind.
So this is the first time I've watched Alex play poker, and she's definitely aggressive.
She actually reminds me of Kara Scott.
Oh yeah. It's like by far it's much better if you're sort of taking up poker. She's going to get raised here. Andre's onto her. He knows her game.
Well, he just realizes that Alexandra's her continuation bet rate is probably a little on the high side. Against good players, and they realize that, so they're taking advantage. But against most players, most recreational players, it's going to work.
And she does fold. So if you're sort of newer to poker or you're trying to improve at poker, being too aggressive is definitely the best fault to have, as opposed to being too passive. Because poker's a game of aggression. There's 2 ways to win. You can either have the best hand or everybody else can fold. So that means that No Limit Hold'em is naturally skewed to favor aggressive players. So, like, maybe Alex is a bit too aggressive, but it's much easier to learn to calm that down.
Stop talking, Nick. We're about to change somebody's life.
Good.
Here it is. We are ready. Whoever's typed chess in there is eligible. We're going to give away 2 tickets here. Blind Broccoli is won the giveaway.
Nice work.
Well done, Blind Broccoli.
Well done, Blind Broccoli.
I mean, if Blind Broccoli can do it, you can too.
But only if your name is Zentis.
Yes.
Zentis wins.
Blind Broccoli and Xensis, make sure your whispers are set to public, and make sure you pay attention to them so that Lime Ricky can get a hold of you and make sure you get awarded your tickets.
The Z isn't silent, but, you know, the important thing is that you won. We're going to continue to massacre your name because we're bad at this. Ziz. Well of the King, you can't participate in these giveaways, you're too late, but you can participate next time. We've got several prizes still to give away, and they must be given away before the end of this stream, which is in less than 2 hours.
Right.
And we've got $260 prizes to give away later on. Very exciting.
Tons and tons of giveaways. In fact, maybe our next one should be a $160 one.
Okay. But we need to wait. Like,
no, obviously.
There needs to be some anticipation.
Right. Oh, and I'm tired from giving away those last 2 tickets.
Yeah, that was big. That was huge for you.
1,100 euros was the buy-in for this event. We had 17 come through on day 1A, 32 come through on day 1B. We're playing day 1C tomorrow morning, day 1D. Tomorrow afternoon starts day 2. You make it through, you got to make it through day 2, make it through day 3. And we'll be streaming each and every day. I love you too, Butt Farm.
We've been working together for years.
Said he loves me. It's rude if I don't say I love you back.
You take what you can get, man.
Getting old. Not many people in this world love me.
Yeah, story checks out.
A flop for another day.
I've got time.
You do, yeah.
Time's on my side. 7?
Is Barcelona your favorite Spanish city? Favorite city in Spain? Or do you prefer Madrid? Or somewhere else that we haven't spoken of?
No, Barcelona's my favorite, personally. I like it a lot.
Get a 3-bet here from Andre Cause. Andre Cause has 1 speed, and it's fast.
Yeah, I mean, he's easily the most aggressive player at the table, but it's probably not a bad way to be, given that everybody else isn't.
Oh, look at this. We are doing another draw because one of our winners is not eligible. Bucky has won the giveaway.
Oh, okay, nice.
Nice job, Bucky.
Unlucky, uneligible entrant.
Yes.
So, obviously, the prizes are on 888 Poker, so you must be in a country where you can play on 888 Poker.
Right. Otherwise, as Nick mentioned, you will get a ticket that just kind of...
It's just like a digital asset with no value. It's just like some 1s and 0s that don't do anything. Andre's going to bluff again here.
It's not going to work.
It's not going to work, no. We don't think so.
Now, Barry Russell had a gut shot with the overcards and hits top pair. Andre was drawing thin. Just an ace would have helped him. But Andre's going to bet again. And it is unlikely to work. We'll see how this plays out. From Andre Cause looks like 3,700. I think it's small enough bet that Russell can just call this. Just kind of an... Yeah, you're just getting the price. It's just an easy call. And he does eventually make that call. Andre Cause is going to hear the bad news, which is, well, he called. And as you can look...
Lucky they didn't come. Lucky they didn't come.
Ace 5. And Barry Russell up to 36,000. Andre Cause back down to 23,700. Still both players very healthy. Andre Cause on about 80 big blinds.
He'll be back bluffing soon. Don't miss Andre too much. He'll be back in action.
Yeah, I mean, it's not as bad as it seems. Like I was talking about before about being results-oriented. Like, you happen to have walked into a player who had a king. But a lot of times your opponent's just going to have an 8 there, and they are going to fold to the double barrel.
Right, I mean, he 3-bet pre-flop, so the king that is like looks like it hits him
right
a good amount of the time.
Gerber Baby, who obviously a moderator on the Botez channel, says, we're not doing the giveaway. 888 Poker is the people sponsoring her to play and allowing us to use their stream for our channel. So,
good point.
But we do, seriously though, we love the fact that you're here. And I wish there was some way we could do it, but obviously the giveaways are on the 888 Poker TV channel. It's just twitch.tv/888 Poker TV.
Now I really had a hand.
Oh, for sure.
2 cards.
Shouldn't be that difficult. You're literally already on Twitch.
Well, you just got to want it.
You just
You've got to want to win.
Who wants it more?
Exactly.
By the way, my favorite thing. So I'm watching. Right now in America, we've got the NHL playoffs. We've got the NBA playoffs, right?
Okay.
Okay. So last night was pretty epic. We've got this great game between the Nuggets, the Denver Nuggets, and the Los Angeles Lakers, and then we also had a game that went to 4 overtimes in hockey. Carolina Hurricanes against the Florida Panthers, and I actually heard the commentator in both instances talk about how the team that eventually won, which was Denver Nuggets and the Florida Panthers, how they just wanted it more.
Did they really? Did they really say that?
Like, really?
That's so dumb.
It's so dumb. Yeah, they just wanted it more. Lime Ricky is doing God's work for us right now. Thank you, Lime.
Thank you for being here. We're watching the main event in Barcelona. This is day 1 of this tournament. We're covering it over the weekend, and then the final table will be on Monday. There are a lot of other tables in the main casino where action is taking place. We're just watching one of those tables. So a few of you have asked about why the players aren't mic'd. That's part of the reason. This isn't a TV show. We're actually covering a poker tournament. So the players move between tables sometimes. It's kind of like we're watching, or we're kind of eavesdropping on a tournament rather than actually watching a produced TV show. So it's slightly different.
Yeah, most of the live streams, poker live streams that you'll watch will either be cash games where it's an invite game, or it's final tables where we know the players aren't going to be moving. But here on 888 Live, we do try to give you a little bit of a glimpse into how the players get there. Day 1, day 2 action. It's a staple here on our 888 Live shows. And I, for one, love it. Got a king high flop, Santiago Alonso with the best of it right now. Queen of diamonds on the turn. See 2 hearts out there and 2 diamonds. So a very wet board, as we like to call it, meaning there's a lot of draws. We can see that none of these players actually have that draw.
Right. In fact, nobody has very much apart from Santiago.
Look at this bet from Santiago. I mean, it's so small. He bet 500 into 3,800.
Yeah, and it's probably going to be enough. Oh no, he does.
He got called in 2 spots anyway because the price was too good. What Santiago is, he's milked his opponents for the most. The free roll, by the way, has begun. Registration's still open, though.
Oh, yeah. Get in.
And if you want to get in there, it's special 888. Once again, special 888. I am Ezra 3013 says we doing day 1D if we bust. She made it when she was down to 6,000 chips. Botez did mention that she would rebuy.
Yeah, she said she was going to play again. So, yes, I think probably is the answer. But she's a long way from busting 80 big blinds. is more than plenty at the moment.
Yeah, you can have it. I'm sure he'll get it. Don't worry. I'll punt it off at some point.
Nick Minach asking if Botez is actually the biggest professional at this table. I would say Andre Cause is probably, from a poker standpoint.
In terms of poker, yeah. In terms of multimedia professional, Alex wins. Those of you that are poker fans may not know her. We're on streaming on her channel as well, so a lot of people watching this broadcast do know her, but she's a very successful chess player in her own right, but an even more successful streamer. Her and her sister have over 1.2 million followers on Twitch and YouTube. Absolutely amazing. Amazing content creators, amazing ability to build an audience. And she's recently taken up poker. David's commentated on her in some cash games where she's won a ton of money. And now she's joining us here in Barcelona for this main event. Fantastic to have her and at a feature table. A cooler flop on this one with Barry has trips. Barry's staring at his trips.
Barry Russell has had a few opportunities today to win a lot of chips in certain situations, but has played a lot of kind of small ball. And I think that's a lot of players do that in tournaments. We'll see if Russell does bet this. Not a great run out for him to get paid as the third club has come out. And Russell's still thinking about this one. Small enough bet. Poteve does make the call.
You have an ace?
That's why I slow play.
Slow play?
Yeah. I didn't.
Yeah, I mean, what else do I have when I call the flop? Probably should raise the flop, actually, but it's fine.
I fold anyway.
If I raise the flop?
I'm an ace, I'm a big rock.
Look at this. I Gregorius says, I am still in the free roll. That is really something new for me. 12 minutes in. They haven't been eliminated yet. Well done. Again, the password for the free roll is special 888. Once again, special 888 gets you into the free roll. We're giving away $500 in cold hard cash. We're going to have a free roll each and every day we stream. We're also going to have 10 giveaways each and every day we stream, so make sure you join us.
That's the third thing.
You look like you spend some time here yourself.
Yeah, I know. Like a room there.
Do they have rooms in the I meant more from napping.
This is a good idea.
I know.
Raise. Even they say 20 euros to have an app.
I would do it.
Raise.
Easy.
Next time.
That worked. That nearly worked. It was,
Wow, they're taking advantage. They're limping in there.
We got a limped pot. They went out of style in 1986, but we've got one. Nobody raises here. Friendly poker. And all the clubs and 3 of the 4 players have a club. Nothing for Josh. And Josh is going to bet, so that's the story checks out, doesn't it? That's standard. I think our graphics are doing all kinds of funky stuff. I don't need graphics, I'll just read their faces. Watch this. Barry is thinking about how he's just made a flush. That's exactly what Barry's thinking about. So 3 of our players make a flush. Nobody has the nut flush. But then the next 3 best available flushes are out there. Josh on the button doesn't. So Josh is now bluffing the hand that everybody else has, if our graphics are correct. Barry is talking about his hand in a multi-way pot, which he probably shouldn't be doing if we're being sticklers for the rules. And Santiago is going to think about it. So Santiago has a flush. He doesn't have the best possible flush, obviously. But a queen-high flush is enough. Now, this is most interesting if Josh bombs the river, especially now. If he puts a big bet in now, it could be interesting. We saw Santiago fold a big hand earlier on in the stream. I mean, Josh has been bluffing all the way, so he might as well bluff now, because this is a really good bluffing card. He does. Huge bluff. Look at this, from downtown. I don't know what that means. But let's say it's from downtown. He puts in a huge bet. And Santiago can't call. He can't call. I mean, the board paired. That's an amazing bluff. That was a lot of fun. Josh bet all the money and got the best hand to fold. Classic stuff. I did not see that coming. Did not have him picked for a 20 grand, 20,000 bluff. Yeah, it's a weird spot. I understand people not understanding him folding, and obviously he has played a little bit tight, but at the same time, like, Josh is representing a hand that beats him. You know, all full houses beat him, and Josh could easily have had a set on the flop. And he made one of those bluffs that's very hard to call. And even if you think he's bluffing, it's not fun to call. That was a fun one.
I got to just watch that. I might just sit here and watch, because clearly I stepped away. I let you do the play-by-play, and
yeah,
we got the best hand of the night.
Well, we got more entertainment, which is not.
That was for sure.
That's not a shock.
Okay.
That was a fun hand.
Raise your hand if you thought Josh Denzel was going to make that move. Okay, now put your hand down. You're all lying.
You're
okay?
lying, yeah.
There's no way.
And the other thing was, he was
lived
totally
in
committed.
free.
Yeah, and then he was just totally, I'm winning this hand. Or I'm winning this hand. I don't care. I don't care what you do or what cards come out, because his hand never had anything to do with the flop at any point. I'm winning this hand.
You want all of the free information.
Never. No, I'm just out here.
What would you have done if I had shoved? What?
I would never do that to anyone.
He is here to learn.
Yeah, no, he is. I like
He paid 1.1k. He wants to learn something.
Yeah. I'm learning on the job.
Expensive school.
Yeah.
GBSK 1980 asking about Botez and her ability as a poker player. Is she improving? And I can tell you wholeheartedly that she is. I think she's quite good. It's not a surprise. I mean, the crossover from chess to poker, the crossover from games to poker has always been there. Way back when in New York, where they had the Mayfair Club, a lot of great poker players actually were great backgammon players. And if you can play games like that and you have that analytical mind, if you put the time into it, you'll probably be good at any quote unquote game that has some, you solve some situations and there's some analysis going on, and maybe you don't have all the information. So I want to say this is probably the 4th time I've commentated on Botez, and I've really been impressed by her play. Like I said, I have yet to watch her lose. Now, this is a tournament, so at some point she will probably lose, because it's hard to win these things. But And we're back. I'm not sure if our stream froze or your stream froze or anybody's stream froze, but Andre Cause is going to take this one down without a flop. Got kings. But anyway, I hope that answers your question. I think her game has really, really gotten good. I mean, obviously, she's not a professional poker player. You know, she's not Phil Ivey. But I think if you look at Magnus Carlsen, you look at Alexandra Botez and other chess players that are making that jump into poker, it's not a surprise that they're getting better, and I would expect that to continue.
When they came into poker and they wanted to do well, what would you expect them to be good at, and what would you expect them to be less good at? Ooh, question. Chat. What would you expect a really good poker player to be, chess player to be good at in poker? And what do you expect them to be less good at? David's struggling for an answer.
Now, I'm trying to think about it and how I can articulate it. I would imagine that they will naturally be good at the mathematical aspects of the game. And I also think they'll be really good at analyzing spots where their opponent might be bluffing, or they should go for thin value. As for what they might struggle with, I would imagine that chess players might struggle with the mental aspects of the game. Not all of them, obviously, but if you're not, there's a lot more chance and variance and luck in poker.
Yeah.
And that's not really as apparent in chess.
Yeah.
And I would imagine that might be one of the tougher things for them to kind of overcome.
Yeah, I think that's definitely right. I think the mental side of poker is unique. I can't really think of many equivalents to the mental side of poker. There aren't very many other things in life where you can do a really good job and do everything right and lose. There aren't very many things like that. There are some things a bit like that, but there's nothing exactly like that. It's also true that if you're a master level chess player, you can pretty much figure the rational decisions that your opponent can make. Whereas poker players make irrational decisions all the time because they have so much less information, right? So if a poker player makes a mistake, and it's pretty hard to predict or read or whatever. So I definitely think the mental side of it is where they will struggle. You're right.
I remember commentating on Magnus Carlsen, and I've seen Botez do this as well. She's been really, really good about her bluffs. I mean, she picks really good spots. And I saw Magnus Carlsen make a great hero call in a cash game a while back.
Right. Yeah, so that kind of analysis, what I would expect a master chess level player to be good at is kind of deductive reasoning without any emotion. So they're not going to be scared to pull the trigger on a big call or something like that because they'll just non-emotionally follow the decision tree through and make...
Yeah, at the end of the day, listen, if you're a good chess player, I mean, if you're that good a chess player, you're just really smart. So if you get good coaching or, you watch videos, I would imagine that, that'll go a long way.
Right.
I want to thank all of you for joining us here, 888 Live. We are in Barcelona. Alexandra Botez at our featured table, everybody. She was down to just 6,000 chips. She's back up to about 24,000, so 4x her stack from earlier on. See if she can get hot. We're going to play for about another hour and a half or so. The players are going on a dinner break, and then we will call it for the day. We'll be back tomorrow. If you're here for the giveaways, we still have plenty of giveaways. And in fact, our next one, it's not right now, but our next one is going to be for a $160 ticket.
Nice. I want a $160 ticket. How do I get one?
You are not eligible.
Why?
But Everybody else who's
Why
watching
am I not eligible?
is eligible.
Oh.
Provided, of course, that you are eligible to play on 888 Poker because it is an 888 Poker tournament ticket.
Right.
So when the EPT comes, when the big balls come here,
Exactly.
that's going to kill.
By the way, I think so. The XL Spring Series, which starts May 21st and runs through June 6th, 2 million guaranteed across the entire series. Top pair here for BotezLive. I believe there's a $200,000 guaranteed tournament with a $160 buy-in. So this ticket, conveniently, perfect for that. Yeah, there's a $500,000 guaranteed main event with a $250 buy-in.
Wow.
And there's another $200K guarantee with a $160 price tag, I believe.
So we're letting them play that for free?
For free.
If they win. Cool.
Right.
Cool.
Take a look at our chip counts here.
You could win thousands.
Yeah.
Very cool.
And it's happened. Like, as I mentioned earlier, Cubai literally turned a ticket that he won on our show into $40,000. So it's been done.
Results not typical.
Nobody lower than 73 bigs. Pazos still pacing the table with 207 big blinds. Blinds are 100, 300, and $300, 300 big blind ante. Are the blinds going up really slowly, or is it just me?
Well, it's day one. We give
Right,
our
but
players we give our players lots of play.
I mean, we're still at 100, 300?
I don't know that that's right.
Yeah.
There's a 100, 300 level. That's not even a real level.
I mean, shouldn't it be 200, 300 at least?
You'd have thought so. So this table has become even more passive pre-flop. We've got it's now playing like a very, very, very passive table with a lot of limped pots. And this is another one. I mean, if anything, with the chip depths, with the stack sizes as big as they are, you should actually be betting more pre-flop in terms of your bet sizes, just to make more meaningful bets, because there's so much money behind. Josh takes this one down. We'll all remember where we were when he bluffed everything on the river. That was cool. We do have 8 players at our table now. For a long time, we only had 7. Just a reminder that you're watching one of the tables of day 1 of the main event of the 888 Poker Live Barcelona event. All the other tables are in the main casino. This is just our TV tables. This is not a made-for-TV poker show. This is part of a big tournament. We'll crown a champion on Monday. We'll be here for coverage of that and through the weekend. Do follow the 888 Poker channel and turn on your notifications. You'll know when we're live. But it's this event every evening across the weekend. Another limp pot. This is a new thing we're doing now. We're just playing tiny weeny pots. Just bringing it to a frenzy with our very, very tiny pots. Lord Sawyer says, what is this, 2001 poker? It is 2001 poker. Back before the raise was invented. By a very aggressive player called Johnny Rays. That's how it got the name. BotezLive wins this one. It's not gonna change his life. It's not going to change his life. It's actually going to change his life less than winning a $16 ticket in one of our contests would change your life. You can still get into the free roll, but not for much longer. There's only 6 minutes left to jump into our free roll. As the name suggests, it is free. You can play poker, have some fun, knock out some people. And there's $500 in there for you to win to make it even more fun. It's on the 888 Poker client, and you'll find it in the 888 Poker TV special free roll. That's what it's called. Jump in for free. The password is special888, SPECIAL 888. Good luck. Have fun. Let us know if you cash. Bad luck, Cindy Bear, who has busted. Jamie's in. Lethos is in. Creepy Sniper's in. Good luck, good luck, good luck if you're playing the free roll. Have fun. Right, Santiago is now limping pocket sevens. Here's our girl, Alexandra, who is not going to limp. She raises exactly right. That's what we're talking about. Wake up, Botez chat. We're in action. Toby is 15th in the free roll. Awesome. Good luck to you. Alexandra gets called in 2 places. And does not get the flop she wants. But I don't think that means she's... is it possible for her to win the hand here? She does check. Spotify has position, and the check from the pre-flop raiser is an invitation to bet.
By the way, if everybody's watching, if you notice the way Santiago Alonso paused, kind of looked at his chips, and then checked. I've been playing live poker a long time. That is almost definitely, especially when you're talking about an inexperienced player, a tell that they do not have a strong hand. Instinctually, they're just like, oh, let me threaten like I might bet. Maybe that'll scare my opponent to check.
Right. Whoa, Alex hits. So I'm not quite sure why she check-called the flop there, but she does hit the turn. So that's why. You got to know when it's coming, right?
Well, she induced. I mean, look at this. She's split the hand brilliantly. Are you kidding me? If she bets, she just wins the hand.
Right.
Now she's getting paid.
Short-sighted of me.
I mean, she has to think she's got, like, the nuts here. I mean, keep in mind, BotezLive did not 3-bet her. So, unless he has King 8, King Deuce.
You're only scared of sets.
That's what I mean. I mean, like, what does he have here? I actually would check raise this.
Raised, yeah.
Yeah. I really like the play from Botez. Because there's 2 diamonds out there and 2 clubs out there. You want to... You're going to want to do this with some bluffs. So I really like the fact that she did this with what is basically the nuts. You know, if he's got a set, you tap the table and you go, you know, nice hand, move on. Let me hear it. Botez, for the first time all day, she is overstarting stack.
There you go. Well, we said when she was down to, 40 big blinds earlier on, tons and tons of time.
And the crowd cheers. Botez, Botez, Botez.
It's quite a good, I think, like what's happened, because obviously we've focused on her a lot. It's quite a good example of how you should feel in a no-limit tournament on day one. She lost almost every pot she played. Do you remember? Like, for the first couple of hours, she kept running into better hands. She got down to 29 big blinds. Look at her now. She's, above starting stack. She's got 80 big blinds. She's in good shape. So you've got to try and stay... you've got to try and stay calm in poker tournaments and keep making good decisions. Because even if you win the tournament, your graph is not going to be a straight line. Your graph is going to go up and down. And you said about chess players having to have that mental ability to deal with swings. This is definitely going to happen to you in poker tournaments.
Yeah, I mean, I think everything you said there just is so well said. I mean, I don't like going into a poker tournament with a negative mentality of, oh, I'm going to lose. Even though, rationally speaking, yes, the likelihood is you will get knocked out. I go into a poker tournament thinking, no, I'm going to win. But I also go into a poker tournament knowing it's going to be a roller coaster ride. It's not going to, especially a 4-day event.
Right.
You're playing 4 days of poker, hopefully.
Yeah.
You're going to go into you're going to have a bad level or two. Give Botez a lot of credit for not panicking when she was down to about 30 big blinds. Picking some spots, getting a couple of doubles, and now she's playing some poker.
There was a rumor that she rage tilted inside. That was a rumor from her chat.
One more time.
There was a rumor that she rage tilted inside.
Oh yeah,
in her own head. That's what her chat thought.
Yeah, I think she definitely imagined flipping the poker table upside down and possibly biting the opponent next to her.
She said she was imagining playing her second bullet. So
right,
that's not a great sign, is it? Anyway, she's back.
She is definitely back again. Over starting stack. Player started with 30,000 chips. Another player who's had a roller coaster ride is Andre Cause. And look at Botez here. Under the gun +1, raising with 8-7 offsuit. She is not a limper. Santiago Alonso, he'll just call this in all likelihood, right? No, he's going to 3-bet. Okay. By the way, if Alonso 3-bets, if you're not nutted, just get full of the hands, right?
Yeah, that's a scary sight. Earlier in the day, you could have called this 3-bet and hoped to hit a big hand because you're so deep and you know exactly what he has. Like he has a big pair or he has ace-king. But now we're not deep enough. And Gabriel can call with 6s. He can hit a set, but also he can win the pot sometimes when Santiago gives up. But we've seen him do that.
Oh, look at this! I got to tell you, Pazos is actually a little unlucky because I would not have guessed that Alonso would 3-bet with ace-king all the time. I would have thought that he might have, just flatted. But look at this.
Gabriel's not unlucky.
No. Not unlucky at all.
Oh, wow. So I really didn't like the timing there.
Well, he just assumed, okay, my opponent's got ace or kings.
I don't like the timing. Like, he couldn't... Oh, wow. Santiago's going to call.
Yeah, Alonso's going to call off anyway.
Pot
is 41,400, and Alonso is essentially drawing dead. He can catch running cards, I guess. That's not one of them, though. Nope, Alonso hits his king and is drawing dead. Check mark in the bottom left corner, and Pazos just, he won every single hand early on.
Mm-hmm.
Then he took a break, said, okay, fine, you guys can win some hands.
Chill out.
But I'd like to win one now. And he wins the biggest pot we've seen in quite some time.
Santiago seems like a very nice friendly man. Took that very well. Unlucky to run into a set, but he made a massive bet without hitting.
The crazy thing is, on that 9-high flop, let's say you had called the raise with jacks. What are you doing when he bets the flop?
What am I doing with jacks? Yeah. That's why jacks sucks.
Just hate it. You're just hating it. You're like, do you do this with ace-king? Do you just have aces, kings, and queens here all the time? Look at Pazos now. Still on 207 big blinds. Nearly 3 times the starting stack. Josh Denzel and Alexander Botez both over starting stack. Nick, I've got I'd like to do a $160 giveaway if you're okay with that.
$160 giveaway?
Yeah, I'm not kidding.
You crazy Yankee bastard.
I'm just, exactly. Crazy Yankee bastard. That's exactly what I am. I was just thinking about it, and I was like, you know what? The chat has been amazing.
Yes.
They've been so supportive.
Yes.
They've been so patient.
Yes.
And I've got a $160 888 poker.
It's burning a hole in your account.
Yes, and I want to give it away.
Wow. Okay, cool.
Okay, do you want to explain? We're going to play some Law and Thinks. Do you want to explain the rules? I'm going to ask you a question.
This is the last time I'm going to say this. Well, it probably isn't. But just so you know, if you want to play in the contest, you need to be able to play an 888 poker because it's going to be entry into an 888 poker tournament. And then if you're watching us on the Botez stream, you need to enter in the 888Pokertv Twitch chat stream. Botez stream, you're broadcasting this tournament, but you'll need to enter in the 888Pokertv stream if you want to play. So we're going to play Lod and Thinks. It's a very, very simple game. It's I'm keeping an eye on the tables. We've got a 4-player pot. And another set. Explain us, interrupt us. I'll get back to it in a second. So we video check that, and I think I like leading there. He's now been outrun by Josh, who's hit a straight.
Don't know what Botez has, but
we don't know what Botez
betting.
has. Well, she may have a 10, in which case
she might have Jack 10 for all I know.
Yeah.
I mean, I could definitely see a situation where she's checking Jack 10 on the flop.
I mean, I'd be surprised if she was bluffing here. Put it that way, because there's 3 other players, and I mean, she does like to bluff, but so we don't know Botez's hand because it'll have missed the card reader. It's not anything deliberate.
This is fun. So OVDU in a situation where they have top set. They know they're likely behind now, but the board can pair, so they've got a ton of equity. The problem is, though, is if they call this, Botez can re-raise it. They might not see the river.
Yeah.
He doesn't close the action.
Yeah, he doesn't close the action.
It's really like,
But he's also probably thinking, these guys play so random. I could be folded. He does fold.
Botez calls. Which means, okay, she's got a 10, right?
No, I don't think it means that.
Could she have picked up hearts?
I think if she had a 10, I think she'd put the money in there.
Is there a chance she could have picked up hearts here?
Could be. We don't know her hand, which makes this more exciting. It's not visible, Konsu, just because the card reader won't have read it for some reason. It's not.
She's bet 10,000. I think she's picked up a hand.
Well, she definitely. This is not a bluff.
No, I don't think so. Don't believe this is a bluff.
I think she's going to show a 10.
Hearts.
Hearts.
How
David.
good am I?
Well done, David. Good call.
I think you hit the nail on the head. If she has a 10 there,
if she has a 10, she puts it in.
She probably puts it in because she knows it's going in anyway. But she clearly called and she hits the heart. And by the way, the man who flopped top set didn't even get to see the river, and he would have lost to both players.
He was in third, yeah. Nice pot for Alexandra.
Remember the person earlier who asked me if Botez is getting better at poker? See? Look at that, runner flush. That was awesome.
You got to be good to pick up one of those.
Right. A bad player can't do that.
So that was a big pot, and Botez is up to 52,000. Her high for the day. Gabrielle Pazos is our chip leader at this feature table. 82,000. A reminder, this is just one table of our tournament that's going on in this casino, the main event in Barcelona.
See the gentleman there on the right? That's actually how we're streaming this.
What do you mean?
There was a gentleman on the right with the phone.
Oh, was it?
So that's how we're streaming it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see that. So good.
Explain the rest of the rules.
Let's keep the excitement going and give away a $160 tournament. You need to enter in the 888Pokertv Twitch chat. It's very, very easy to enter. You're just going to have to guess the answer to a question. That's all you have to do. It's going to be a number. And we're going to play a version of what Loddon thinks, which is a poker gambling game that poker players play among themselves, where what you have to do is guess what the person thinks the answer is. So Google will not help you because you're going to play what David thinks or what Nick thinks, depending on who does the question. You can only answer once. To play, you just type your answer in the chat. You can only answer once. If you answer multiple times, you'll be disqualified. If two people have the same answer, whoever puts it in first, their answer counts. You can then change your guess if someone gets there just before you. If two people are the same distance away from the winning answer, whoever answered first wins. Lime Ricky is our mod in chat. Her decisions count for, well, they are all authority. All authority begins and ends with Lime.
And I will warn you, those of you in the 888Pokertv chat, if you're new, Lime rules with an iron fist.
That's right.
If you don't follow the rules, not only will she not let you in the contest, she might just kick you out of the chat.
So, one guess per player. Some people have started guessing, and I'll be honest, you don't know what you're guessing yet. Wait, dudes. Stop guessing. We haven't said what the question is. How are you guessing? These are the stupidest guesses of all time. I'm going to literally make this question impossible to be any of these answers to punish you.
I'm asking the question. I've got a question for you.
So it's one guess per player. So Riley, you've already guessed like 8 times.
So Riley already clearly doesn't want to win.
I seriously feel like I'm a teacher in front of an unruly class.
It's not going to work. And the more you do it, it's just going to continue.
Everyone sit down, shut up and behave, or there'll be no contest.
You can't say shut up to kids.
Shut up, kids. Well, there'll be no contest.
You're the worst teacher ever.
No $160 prize, and there'll be no sweets, and you'll all go to bed on your own.
Nick Wealthall, folks. I'm David Zuckman, by the way. Thanks for joining us for 888. Are you ready for your question, Nick?
Yes.
Okay. Well, we are in this beautiful city of Barcelona, and, I'm tempted to ask you a simple question like how many people live here. But no, I'm not going to do that. Or how many people are actually here right now. No, we're not going to go there. We're going to go with how many people in Barcelona have washed their hair today?
That's really not good.
Yeah, it's already been done. Can't change it now. How many people in Barcelona have washed their hair today? I only wash my hair once a week, so some people don't wash their hair like a month.
So please guess in round numbers, otherwise Lime will probably leave her job.
No, it's easy. You just do round numbers. Clearly, Nick is not going to answer something to like the 1. It's going to be the answer might be 16,000.
So I'm going to try
4,000.
I'm going to try and work it out. What do we do? Average person washes their hair once a month, right? I'm a little bit less than that, but that's about average. So wait, I don't even know how many people are in Barcelona. If you want to enter this contest, you must be, and I don't know why you would, because this is some random shit. But if you want to enter this contest, you need to be in the 888Pokertv chat. And the once a month thing was a joke. It's a joke, all right? I've watched it twice already during this stream.
Yes. Every time he's near me, he feels dirty.
Yeah, that's a good point.
By the way, while I was asking Nick this question, he's looking at me go, no, stop. Don't do that. Don't go there.
This is the most random question ever. Yeah, it's pretty random.
It's pretty awesome. It's an amazing question. How many people have washed their hair in Barcelona today?
I don't even know how many people there are in Barcelona.
Oh, you got to work that out.
So I reckon...
Josh Denzel. So Josh Denzel is another one of those players who likes to limp in pre. He wants to see a flop before he puts any more chips in the pot. But then once he sees the flop, you never know. He might put it all in there.
Yeah, he made the biggest bluff of the day, or the biggest successful bluff of the day.
Well, Nick figures this answer out. I think Nick, you've already answered, right? You've got your answer in?
Yeah, I've got my answer in.
There you go. Okay. Lime is only going to keep this open for a couple of another moment or two, so make sure you get your answers in ASAP. Once again, how many people does Nick think have washed their hair today in Barcelona? King high flop. We got an action flop here. Gabriel Potevai has swapped a jack with a flush draw. Denzel's got ace king, and Julian Magic. By the way, this is a star-studded featured table. Julian Magic has joined the fray. He's got top pair. Look at this. All sorts of goodness going on.
Okay, the contest is closed. The contest is closed. No more guesses.
This is amazing. So, I mean, we've got the, obviously, we've got the chess creator, content creator, and Alexander Botez. We've got Josh Denzel. We went through that already, the former reality TV star who's appeared on Love Island UK. And now we have Julian Dauphin, a.k.a. Julian Magic, Swedish creator who has built a following of over 4 million people on YouTube and Instagram. He's got amazing magic and sleight of hand illusion stuff. He's also a keen poker player. And look at the club. It comes through, and Denzel gets unlucky. And could this be it for Denzel? Can he find the fold with ace-king? He is down to his last 6,800. The pot's 28-8. I just don't know.
He definitely didn't want to see a club.
Oh, nightmare situation. You're getting such a good price, but you realize that you're likely beat. And the chips are going in. And he will see the bad news. Poteve has the flush. And for Josh Denzel, he is out. So we get an influencer and we lose an influencer.
We have net neutral on influence.
Come back, can you come back?
We can ask for you.
Yeah, cool. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
We lose Josh after him entertaining us with a massive bluff.
Top right corner of your screen, you'll see blinds are 200, 400, the 400 big blind ante. There's a look at Julian Magic, just below starting stack.
So we're going to find out the winner in a little minute. So our mod now has to go through all of your entries and figure out who our winner is going to be.
Yeah. Lime is amazing. Lime, I love you.
It's going to take a long time because David Tuckman asked a question with a massive range of numbers as an answer because he hates her.
No, I genuinely love Lime.
Yeah, well,
listen, no.
I'm
like
people,
the little kid.
Here's a lesson for you kids. Judge people not by what they say, but by what they do. Judge them by their actions.
Let me ask you this. How old am I in maturity?
Well, it's time for you to understand that your immaturity has an impact, David. All right?
But you know how when you're a little kid, if you like somebody, you break their crayons, you pick on them, you make fun of them?
No.
I just love Lime that much.
Right. Yeah, it's going to take us a couple of minutes to find the winner. Chill out, watch the poker.
Yeah, we're here for poker anyway.
And you shouldn't be in a hurry to get the winner anyway, because there's only one winner. So the likelihood is that a few minutes from now, you're going to find out you haven't won $160. But at the moment, Schrodinger's giveaway, you could have won $160.
Exactly.
Right now, you could be worth $160 more. So enjoy the suspense.
Well, in a few moments, you will realize that you probably did not win. But for right now, you might have still won. It's like you've got a lotto ticket. You can still dream about what to do with all that money.
Senya Spoon is exactly right. I've both won and not won $160. That is the exact situation right now live. That's pretty exciting.
13 Zeno says that's how lotteries make their money. Yeah, of course.
Permission to think
you
about
spend
it.
$1 for a lotto so you can just talk to your friends about what you would do with $91 million. Right? Jockley says, I have a gambling addiction, so I'm enjoying the suspense. Well, there you go.
Well, you should get the appropriate help with that.
This is an interesting spot for Botez. It's against the chip leader. She has a gut shot. She also has the queen of diamonds. So it's a situation where she's got the 10. She can call this or even raise this if she's planning on also bluffing diamonds.
Yeah, this is a 3-bet pot, so I don't think I'm in love with calling here.
No, I think, to me, I prefer raising. She's in position. I prefer raising or folding.
Yeah, I just think fold, but I think if you're going to play on raise.
I mean, she's got a gut shot to the nuts, and if a diamond comes off, she's got the queen of diamonds in her hand, so she can represent. But she does find the fold, and that man cannot lose today.
No, he's won some big pots.
Yeah. He was smart today. He woke up and decided to wear his 888 Poker blue hat.
David, we can announce the winner.
What?
Yeah.
See? You always doubt Lime Ricky. And I just try to... I make it more difficult each and every time simply because I'm amazed at what she can do.
You make your relationship with her more and more fractious every time. It's built on sand, man. So you asked me how many people watched their hair in Barcelona today.
How did you come up with that answer?
I simply went through... I Googled the electoral roll for Barcelona, and I went through and sort of just got a sense from each person as to whether they would have washed their hair and counted up. That's not what I did. The population is somewhere between 1 and 2 million, I think. And I figured 1 in 3 people wash their hair on a given day.
Wow, that's a lot.
Well, some people wash their hair every day. And some people
don't even shower every day.
Some people don't wash their hair. So I went like a third. So it wasn't very scientific. But the answer, and in fact the correct answer, is 550,000 people washed their hair in Barcelona today. 550,000 people washed their hair in Barcelona today. If you guessed somewhere near 550,000, you might have won yourself a $160 ticket. David, who is the winner?
The winner is Data Science Guy. We'll just say Data Sci Guy won.
Yeah. I'm not surprised because I'm very data science driven.
Right.
And so, of course, he did. Or she did.
Congratulations, Data Sci Guy, our closest person to follow instructions. They only answered once.
And their guess was 560,000.
Yeah, it was right there.
Awesome. Well done. Well played.
Well done. You just won a $160 888 Poker Tournament ticket. Good luck with that. I hope you turn that into thousands upon thousands of dollars. Again, if you win a ticket today or any day this week, make sure your whispers are set to public. Make sure you take a look at them. Lime Ricky will get a hold of you and make sure you get your ticket. Well done, Data Science Guy.
Data Science Guy says awesome. Very, very good. Shout out to De Boyne York, who was a bit closer, but you were after the contest has closed. I'm very sorry. Shout out to anyone who was close. Very, very well played. There was only one prize. Right. Them's the breaks. Life is tough. Now, the good news is there's another $160 prize to give away.
Another one?
Another one. And we're only on air for another 40 minutes.
So in the next 40 minutes, we have to give away like at least three
like
$16.50 tickets and a $160.
Really?
Yeah, we got to move.
Oh, wow.
Well, we got to move.
That's some pressure.
Yeah. Pocket sixes, by the way, are good right now. If you shoot him upside down, he's got quad nines. Trillion Magic just wanted to fold. Did you see that? He was just trying to fold at a turn.
Yeah.
He was like, I don't like my hand. Can I just fold?
I mean, he's a good judge. Not much going on.
I thought that was quite a good question.
But by the way, people that are like upset they didn't win, or they don't like the answer, or they don't like the question, or whatever, it's just a dumb contest. it's really unfair. It's rigged.
Yeah.
And the answer is a guess. So.
Ooh, let's see if Causes bluffed this. Picked up a diamond draw. But Poteve, not a believer, does make the call. Don't mess with the Poteve.
Yeah, solid call. Maybe he got word about Andre's bluffy ways.
Andre back down to 22,900. Poteve up to 44,500. And Botez giving him the nod of approval. Well done, Mr. Poteve. Well done. Once again, thanks everybody for joining us. We are back at it tomorrow, by the way. 4 straight days of streaming here in Barcelona.
So Zoom Player says, do you think Julian will be able to change the necessary cards from the deck or the dealer's hand? Because Julian Magic is magic. He has given us a written commitment not to use his powers to influence the tournament.
Yeah.
So, funnily enough,
I played in a Magic a game, a regular poker game in LA with a bunch of magicians.
Okay.
And nobody cheated, although they probably could have.
Yeah.
And they were terrible.
At the end of the night, at the end of the night, where they're just like doves everywhere and like rabbits all over the table.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
They were all trying to show off their magic tricks, but they just kept losing money.
Ace King for Alex. Andra.
Barry Russell with the Doyle Brunson. What, he's not going to play it? Oh, poker gods will not look kindly upon that.
Mistress Mattress says my magic trick is losing money. That's not the one you want.
This is the my sexiest double gutter there is, I think. The Ace Queen 8 when you've got Jack 10. I love this double gutter.
Double gutters never come in though. It's a myth.
Bink. Oh. I thought for sure it was coming.
No, they never come in. I've never seen one. I've never seen one come in. I think it's about 40 to 1 or something that you actually hit.
Well, I don't think Cause is going to go anywhere here. He's got a straight draw. He's got a pair of 10s. Getting 3.5 to 1. Makes the call.
Yeah, that was quite a small bet, I think.
Deuce on the river here, right? No, it's a king. Look what just came in.
I mean, this is the first time. Yeah, this is bad for Botez. Bad for Botez.
Yeah. The good news is that she might be able to get away from it. She's made 2 pair. But she can't beat a jack.
Yeah, and also, you know, sometimes with full line straights, you can think they're not like that, likely to have that card. This is incredibly likely to have a jack. There are so many hands with a jack in them that continue on this flop.
Oh, right. He hasn't bet very much, though, and I think because of the price she's getting, she might feel compelled to call, though, with top 2.
Yeah, you're right. She's getting 4 to 1, so I think it probably is a call. Or I think I would probably call.
I feel like I'm not folding, I'm just showing. Is that okay?
Look at this. She's going to fold?
No, she said, I'm not folding, I'm showing. Can you not hear?
Oh. Thank you.
She wants to show and get a read, but you can't do that in a tournament.
Why is that? In a heads-up situation.
Because tournaments are like school. They have loads of silly rules.
Look, let's take all the fun out of the game.
You also like play such garbage, but I've been raising the entire time, and now you're leading into me, and you're leading an amount that I can call. I have Ace King, so this sucks. Do you have a jack? I mean, what else would you be doing this with?
So,
it's 3,500. It's not that much, but I'm tired of
in case you can't hear, Alex has keyed in on the fact that he's bet 3,500, which is an amount that she thinks he would want her to call. So she's made a good read. She just needs to follow through on her read.
Take my money.
And she calls.
Yeah, I know. I can't.
Unlucky. She's unlucky to. Obviously, she's unlucky to lose that hand. But then she made a good read. She just didn't trust her instincts at the end. She actually said out loud exactly what was happening.
Yeah, it's just hard though because it's one of those really weird situations where. Yeah, your opponent probably got the jack, but when you're getting such a good price, you just don't need to win the pot very often to make that a profitable call. So while she wasn't good there, is her ace king good 1 in 4 times?
I don't know.
It's just that you've shown such garbage that
It's definitely not a huge. If it is a mistake, it's not a huge mistake because.
after I kept raising you and you led after that game.
So she also just said something very interesting, which is she said you've played and shown down garbage, and so it's instructive that that players do remember when they've seen you bluff. So Andre's image at this table, if you've been with us all stream, is of a loose player. Like he has bluffed a lot, and he's been aggressive a lot. Eights versus tens. Julian just limped. And I expect he's going to call after Andre's raise.
Watch out what you are wishing for.
Ace on the flop, not good for anyone. Andre's still leading. And now Julian wants to bet. So it's interesting because, as you'll know, Doyle passed away recently, and I went back and watched my old interviews with him. And he was talking about, I watched some other stuff as well, but obviously watched my interview with him. And he was talking about one of the biggest problems he had when he was playing early poker was people holding out cards. So palming a card, basically. So you get dealt like an ace, and you hold it out, and then you bring it back into the game later. We don't face any such problems nowadays, or very, very rarely. But there was a lot more cheating back in the day.
Yeah. I mean, you hear a lot of stories. I mean, we brought up Doyle Brunson a few times today already. And, you know, back in his day, that was, some people would say, like, if you weren't cheating, you were being cheated.
Right. Brutal.
So Magic decided to lead out on this ace-high flop. Andre Cause didn't believe him, raised. And Julian does let it go.
DeCude says auto shufflers make it much harder. Yes, they do. And so do cameras, obviously, in casinos. And just awareness among players and dealers.
I always tell everybody playing poker, I mean, obviously, you're playing a game for money. So use your common sense, you know, protect yourself. There are always going to be, anytime you're playing a game for money, there's always going to be people out there trying to cheat the system a little bit, trying to angle. So just make sure you protect yourself. And if you see it happening, then protect the players you're playing with as well.
Yeah, as Fogine said, when Doyle was seen cheating, it's because the whole game was underground and illegal. Yeah, exactly right. There was no such thing as a legal poker game when Doyle was coming up.
Yeah, I mean, they would play a game in his, you know, there'd be guns on the table as well.
Right. Yeah, if you're in a regulated casino. Actually, if you're in a regulated casino, your biggest danger is players colluding with each other rather than mechanics. That's something you've got to be aware of.
I've actually played against partners a couple times.
Right.
but they were so bad at it that I was like, yeah, okay. The fact that I knew they were playing partners just made it actually easier for me because I knew what they were up to.
Right.
Get a 3-bet here from Andre Cause, who just cannot stay. He's got to be aggressive. Love him. Pazos, by the way, opening under the gun with 8-7. I'm not convinced we'll see a flop here. Well, it looks like we are going to see a flop. Pazos makes the call. See what Julian Magic decides to do with his mystery hand.
Yeah, I don't love calling with the 8-7 out of position.
Well, especially against the one-player table.
Well, the most experienced, probably the best player at the table.
That's what I'm saying. Against this particular player, do I really want to play heads up in a bloated pot against this player unless I know that I'm going to flop a monster? Oh, well, that helps.
He has really hit flops today.
I mean, he's got a gut shot straight flush draw.
He has really hit flops. Look at that. Right now he's got 8 high, but he's got a 60% chance of having the best hand.
And the fact that Cause has missed this puts Pazos' percentage even higher. Pazos has asked how much he has. Do you raise right here? Or do you wait?
I think because of the play that's 3-bet, I think I would probably raise. Like, I think I'm just going to win the hand a lot of the time. I think, and you're going to get, you know, I don't think he necessarily has a good hand that he's going to bet on the turn because he 3-bets really wide.
Ooh. Well, he played it perfectly because by just calling, he hits this flush and Cause hits a pair of kings. Yes. Now he's going to get some more.
This is a cold deck.
I mean, I tell you, Pazos can just do nothing wrong. Everything he does.
It's been his day.
And Andre Cause presumably has put his last chip in the pot, though. I don't think he'll bet it. I don't think he'll bet again, and I don't think he calls a raise here either. Remember that whole thing about calling out of position with 8-7?
Yeah,
suited?
Apparently you should do it.
Yeah. You know nothing.
Apparently. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. You know, sometimes you make the wrong play and you come up smelling of roses in poker. Like, I don't like calling the 3-bet with 8-7 out of position. But if you are going to call with 8-7 out of position, make sure you hit a flush. That's the key.
That works. Pazos just calls. Pot now 28-7. Sometimes I like a really weird bet here. Like, you call the turn and then, like, river, you bet, like, 4,000. Where it's like, wait, what is this? But instead it goes check, check. More predictably, and Pazos is going to win it. The man can do no wrong. He is the first 6-figure person at the table with 101,000 chips. Andre Cause back down to 21. Nice. And with that, let's celebrate Andre Cause.
Andre's face was like, yeah, of course you have a flush. Why wouldn't you have a flush?
Let's celebrate the Cosman, as I like to call him. So it's a nice little nickname I've got for him. It's just me and him. Don't do it.
You call him Cosman?
Yeah. What's up, Cosman?
Is that not like his online name?
No, I don't know if other people do it or not, but I do.
Right.
I call him Cosman.
Okay.
We're close like that. I can do it. And in honor of Cosman, that's going to be the keyword. So get your Cosmans into the chat. That is C-O-S-M-I-N. C-O-S-M-I-N. We're giving away 2 $16.50 tickets here, folks. 2 of them. Get them in there now.
Type Cosmin. Do it. Do it now. Type Cosmin. Win a ticket and change your life slightly. Win a $16.50 tournament ticket on 888 by typing Cosmin in the chat. Don't do it if you're in the Botes chat. It doesn't work. You need to head over to the 888 Poker TV chat. The link is in Alexandra's description. Come over and play on our channel. You got a couple of minutes to type in Cosmin. You're automatically entered into the draw. Someone at random, in fact, 2 people are going to win $16.50 tournament tickets for use on 888. Good luck, good luck. You have 3 minutes to enter. Good luck. Yeah, he's given us a lot of entertainment.
Oh, for sure.
Andre at this team. He's been the most aggressive player, and he's played really well.
I appreciate him.
Gabriel in shot, though, has been the most run-good player. Sun running his way through the whole day. He's hit pretty much every hand he's played, he's hit the flop. Pretty much. I mean, not 100%, but unbelievable strike rate.
It's really amazing. Whether it's ace-king, ace-king, ace-queen, 8-7.
Set of 6s to bust a player earlier.
But even that one, by the way, was kind of maybe a little questionable against that particular player who you know is never bluffing and didn't have that many chips behind.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like, I'll call because I know I'm going to hit it.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Well, some days are like that.
Not enough days.
Get your Cosmins in the chat if you want to win a $16.50 tournament ticket. We're giving away 2 right now. We'll likely do another keyword in a little bit. And then Nick has the greatest Law and Thinks question in the history of Law and Thinks for me.
That is not accurate.
Oh. I was getting hyped up. I was getting really excited about that. No, not going to happen. Nonetheless, though, Nick continues to sit next to me. We are here in Barcelona. We'll be back tomorrow, by the way, with more action. Tomorrow's stream, by the way, I believe is slated to begin at 16:30 GMT time.
That's not a real time. 16:30. What does that mean?
18:30. Nope, sorry.
I'm not in the army, David.
2:30 GMT time. My bad.
Are you drunk? 2:30. I'm not getting up at 2:30. That's GMT. 4:30 Spanish time.
Right.
I can do that.
4:30 local time.
I can do that.
2:30 GMT time. Yeah, 2:30 is way too early for us.
Exactly.
Nobody has anything. Whoever bets will likely win it. Although Queen High is the best hand right now.
All right, we're going to roll this. 2 people are going to win tournament tickets. Who is going to have their life changed for the better?
I'm excited.
Cindy Bear 8, friend
What?
of the show. Cindy Bear 8 is a winner.
Go Cindy Bear.
We are delighted about that. Well played, Cindy Bear. And our second winner is 6R360R. Not their real name. 6R360R is our second winner. Congratulations, Cindy Bear and 6R360R.
You say that with such certainty.
Okay, well, if it is their real name, I apologise. Maybe it's like their middle name. Congratulations to our winners. Sad music for all of our people that didn't win. But we've still got more tickets to give away. We've still got, like, Pentron says, do you think Cindy Bear is a real name? Yes. I do. Why? What are you saying?
Yeah, we still have 2 more $16.50 tickets to give away and a $160 ticket to give away. So don't fret, don't cry. And by the way, if you don't win today, guess what? We have 10 more giveaways and another free roll tomorrow.
Nice.
Speaking of free roll, how's everybody doing in the free roll? Anybody still in? They must be approaching the money.
Yeah, let us know if you're in the free roll and doing good. Shout-outs on deck. Yes, Paul, we're going to be here all weekend following this tournament. We'll be here Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. Final table on Monday.
Natty Wolf busted. Bass busted.
Oh, man.
Oh, wait a second, though.
Marco's still in doing well.
Nice job. I'm going to be streaming for about another 35 minutes tonight. And then again, we will be back tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. local time. Nick.
4:30 p.m. Spanish time.
Yes.
Which is 2:30 if you're at the Greenwich Meridian and not on British summertime. It's very confusing. Literally, we in England invented time. Don't argue with me, we invented time, right? In Greenwich, that was where time was invented. And then, during the summer, we don't even stick to it. It's so ridiculous.
Yeah.
We go, yeah, we're not. It's British summertime. We just do something different now.
For those of you watching from Las Vegas or Seattle, this will be 7:30 in the morning. If you're in Hawaii, it's 4:30 in the morning.
Probably have quite a small Hawaii viewership, I would guess, based on that.
Well, it's only because of the start time. Otherwise, all of Kauai would be watching.
Makes sense.
They love me there. By the way, this is not our last 888 Live stop of the year. August 8th through the 14th, we'll be in Bucharest for our live festival. And then October 18th through the 29th, we will be in London. Now, it says that, but I've been told that it might be somewhere else. It might be Coventry. Either way, it's going to be in the UK, which is awesome.
Where did you hear this Coventry thing? You just having dreams about tournaments?
No, I've got inside thing. Wow, what a flop here. Barry Russell's flopped top and bottom, but it's no good because Pazos has got a pair of eights and a flush draw. And the way Pazos is running, he's clearly going to hit an 8 or a club.
That's very funny. Sadly, it's no good because although he's ahead now, he has no chance.
Right. This is a real cooler, though, between these two players.
Immediate club on the turn, immediate service for Gabriel.
Kind of feel like it's going to happen, right? Maybe a queen on the turn, and they get it all in.
Whoa! Almont says London is not so gorgeous. That's my town.
Whoa.
That's my town you're talking about. Those are fighting words.
Andre's gambling. He is ready to gamble. The problem with this is he doesn't know if Pazos might re-raise. And we can see that he did not, but Andre makes the call. Pazos makes the call. Andre's looking for a 7.
7 of clubs for the lols.
It's a 10 of spades.
Good card for Barry.
I mean, if you're Barry, just move all in. End the hand. I mean, you've got basically a pot-sized bet left. No, he checked. What?
Well, Barry's won this 5 different ways, so I know he doesn't. Doesn't have a flush.
You know, he's going to win the hand anyway. I'm really surprised.
He might get a bluff out of Gabriel here.
Yeah, but Gabriel's got an 8. I don't know why you'd be bluffing.
Yeah, I don't know why he checked either.
I mean, if you raise and get called in 2 spots on a board with 2 clubs, aren't you concerned that one of your opponents has got a flush draw? Wouldn't you want to get value from that hand?
I mean, I definitely bet 2 pair all the time because is our graphic correct? Does he really have? Did he really check King 4 twice? That's really strange. How strange. Why did he? I think our graphic might be funky. I've got no idea. That was a very strange hand. He did have King 4, and he didn't bet. Crazy.
Wait, this is... According to this, we've got that Andre Carlos actually bet 8,400. No, okay. So originally we had Andre Carlos betting 8,400 and Russell folded. What actually worked out really well for it was Andre Carlos actually bluffed at it, and Russell made the call.
Oh, did he?
And won a huge pot because of that.
That makes more sense.
So brilliant check by Barry Russell. We know nothing. He's brilliant. He checks. He induces the bluff. And Andre Carlos is now down on... He's on life support right now with just 5,000 chips. Just 10 big blinds.
So I don't think that's probably not a bad bluff. It's just that, like, somebody decided to slow play 2 pair.
Right. If
Cosmin is in trouble.
if you're Cosman, you're like, okay, well, everybody's got one pair here.
Right, at best. So,
And an ace came on the river. Let me try to rep this.
yeah. Didn't work. We need to do Lodden Thinks. David.
We could do that,
We
or
need
we
to,
could
well,
do a
we need to
keyword.
give away another 100, pardon?
We have two more.
We need to give away a $160 ticket.
Would you like to do that?
Well, we've only got so much time.
I was thinking I could keep it.
You're not keeping it.
Oh!
You can't even play on 888.
I can now. I'm here. I'm in Spain. Thank you very much.
Yeah, but there's other reasons why you can't play on 888. You're not welcome.
Oh, that's not very nice. Barry Russell's got the best hand right now, but he might have trouble getting the showdown with just fives.
And then he bets 5,000. I wish I had 80.
And then we will play Lawden Thinks.
Only if you want to. You don't have to. Don't feel peer pressure. Don't feel the peer pressure.
Wow. Nice. Very good, very good. Thank you for your kindness. Only 200.
So I've got exciting news for everybody.
Okay, what's the exciting news?
It's not exciting news for the gentleman, the guy, the science guy who won earlier on.
Yeah.
Apparently he's not eligible.
Okay.
Lives in the United States. So again, to win these tickets, you
You
got to
must be
follow
able
our
to play-
rules.
You got to be able to play online poker.
Yeah, you have to be able to play on online poker. Listen, now, I mean, you can play along and just have fun, but
In order to win.
in order to win, you have to do this. So we're going to give away 2 tickets here, Nick.
But we're giving away $260 tickets.
Yeah. It's crazy.
$260 tickets.
Yeah, you're going to ask me a question. It's going to be David Thinks.
Okay.
So it doesn't make a difference what Google says. It doesn't make a difference what your mom says or what, what your librarian says. It's what I think. So climb inside my brain and try to guess what I think. So Nick's going to ask me a question. Very simple rules. You have to be in the 888 Poker TV chat to win. Only answer once. If you answer more than once, if you spam the chat, you cannot win. Okay? Make sure you can actually play on 888 Poker. That's another thing. That's really it.
That's it.
That's it.
And then all you have to do is type in your answers. We see Podove crush this flop.
Yeah, he Podovade it.
He Podovade it. He fully Podovade it.
Botez has got a gut shot to a wheel, which he certainly doesn't want to hit.
Right. Yeah, this would be disastrous if she hit this.
And if a 4 comes off, it's bad news.
So, like Botez chat, route anti-4, whatever that is.
Yeah. No
all
4.
the things that aren't a 4.
You don't want to see a 4. You don't want to see an ace.
Oh
Seriously?
Oh, my days.
It is a third club. It is a third club, so maybe she's salvaged.
This has happened to her a lot today. She's made second best hands a lot, and it's like an old saying among professional Hold'em players: the days you lose a lot of money, the days you make a lot of second best hands.
Okay, it's a really good run out for her.
Yeah, that's really good. That's really gonna.
She can't beat clubs. She can't beat a full
getting
house.
Too much trouble.
I mean, now you could argue she only has a bluff catcher. But the pot's not right. It was inputted as somebody bet 2.
He bet instantly as well. Like, he just bet instantly. He didn't even have to think. So,
I mean, what else could he have?
yeah,
she does let it go.
That's a pretty easy fold. She gets shown close to the nuts. Okay, so let's give away $260 tickets.
I'm so excited.
The question is, you must answer in the 888 Poker TV chat. All you have to do is type in your answer. In honor of our celebrity guest on today's stream, what will Alexandra Botez's chip count be at the end of this day of poker? What will Alexandra Botez's chip count be at the end of this day of poker? So at the end of day 1, what will Botez's chip count be? You are playing for a $160 ticket. You must answer what you think David Tuckman thinks. Obviously, it's going to be a round number. So don't. You're guessing odd numbers. It can't be an odd number. Stop guessing odd numbers. What is Alex Botez's chip count at the end of today?
Blinds now 200, 500, the $500 big blind ante.
You are trying to work out what David Tuckman thinks her chip count will be.
Right. What her actual chip count is, meaningless.
Meaningless.
What I think it will be
meaningful
is all that matters.
And this is serious. There are $260 tickets. BotezLive continues his nice run here. Very friendly flop for tens. Don't know why he didn't bet it. There's been a lot of sort of weird post-flop checking going on at this feature table. So if you want to play, you've got to be in the 888Pokertv chat. You've got to type in what you think Alex Botez's chip count will be at the end of today. But it's not what you think, it's what David Tuckman thinks. What does David Tuckman think she will finish today on? And I think he's a Botez fan. Kniff says the dealers are 0 for 1,000 on spreading a clean flop. Yeah, you're right. The spreading of the flops has not been impressive.
The people in the Botez chat are far more negative than our chat.
Really?
Lots of zero
Why do
guesses.
they hate that girl?
Right? Those red chips, by the way, are 5,000 each.
The question is, what does David Tuckman think Alexandra Botez's chip count will be at the end of this day of poker? His answer is already in. The contest is open until Lime, our moderator in the 888Pokertv chat, says it's over. If you don't get in before she says it's over, even if you just miss, you are not in.
So for the record, I just want to point this out to everybody. The inequity that Nick comes at me.
Inequity?
Well, I should almost call it hypocrisy. Because you rip me for coming up with a question that has such a large range of possible answers.
Yeah.
Right? It could be, whatever. There's 2 million people in Barcelona. How many people wash their hair today? So there's obviously a wide range of answers. And yet, you look at Botez, and her answer could literally be 0 all the way up to what? 300,000? 400,000?
In round numbers.
Hypocrisy.
Easy to guess numbers. Andre's all in.
Andre is all in.
The contest is closed.
I think Botez calls this. She does. We've seen a lot of 7s are dead. Ooh, Julian Magic is in there as well. There aren't many 7s left in the deck. Can Botez knock out the Cosman? So far, so good. Both Julian Magic and Cos have gut shots. They're looking for a 9.
Betting on the side.
Julian's going to bet, and this might get... Look at this. Botez is going to let it go. And now Julian is in great shape. Cos can only chop this up, really, unless he hits king. In very bad shape to actually win the hand. A 9 chops it. A king wins it for Cosman. Otherwise, he's out.
Yeah, he's provided us with a lot of entertainment, but it's not entertainment that's going to have ended well for him. But really fun to watch. If he does leave us here, make sure you watch his stream. Part of our stream team.
He'll play again, won't he?
Well, I don't know if we'll see him again.
We might not see him again. Good point. 10,000 in the pot. The river. A deuce.
Aveam 2-2. GG. Good luck tomorrow.
And Cause was going to lose no matter what, but he lost to ace high instead of a set of deuces.
Hey, nice. You got it.
Can I change my answer right now? Because I had put an answer in based on the fact that I thought she was going to call that.
Right. Your whole calculation is
yeah, it's completely off now.
Off piece, yeah. Updated chip counts. You're trying to guess, or you were trying to guess, what David Tutman thought Alex would end on. She's currently on 32,000. She can't be on 32,098. What is with these graphics?
No, yeah. At some point, somebody bet 2,000, and the graphic said bet 2.
Right.
So instead of 2,000. So
yeah.
she either has 34,000 or 30,000. She definitely doesn't have 3298.
Yeah. BotezLive does not have 48,802. That's
Probably
just
not.
weird.
It would be awesome if she did. Be like online. We will award a winner momentarily. Well, we'll award 2 winners, and then stick with us, because at the end of our show, we're going to put a keyword out there, and 3 people are going to win $16.50 tickets.
It's like a
giving away like candy at Halloween.
End of show fire sale.
Right.
Everything must go.
Everything must go. Good point.
Blinds are 200 and 500, as you can see. So all of our players still have plenty of chips. If you play one of these live tournaments and you feel like things haven't gone your way and you started with 30,000 and you're sitting where Julian Magic is with 24,000 and it's been a frustrating day and you haven't won any big pots, you've got to remember 48 big blinds is tons and tons and tons. David and I have commentated on tournaments where players have come back with from less than 1 big blind to win the whole tournament. So you've just got to stay patient, keep making good decisions.
Don't ever quit. Don't ever just give it away. Just don't go, well, what's the point? Just toss in your last chip knowing you're going to lose. Save that last chip. You might be able to turn it all around. We've got winners, Nick. Are you excited?
I'm very excited for Lime that she's managed to pick through the entrance and find our winners. Well done to her. I'm even more excited for our $160 winners. First of all, David, what was your thought process and what's your answer?
Well, I think she's a heck of a player. And I think that she is, my thought process was actually the fact that I thought that she's probably the second best player at the table behind Andre Cause, but Cause at the time had no chips.
Right.
So I wasn't really considering him, and I just think she's the class of this table. I think she's one of the better players here. And as the blinds move up, the pots get bigger. So I think there will come a point where she's going to start winning some bigger pots. Mm-hmm. And I think when that happens, she's going to win even bigger pots because she's going to stay aggressive. I think she's going to do quite well over the rest of the night. And I came up with 93,000.
93,000. That is the exact right answer. Sawley3 says, why have you not said how many levels are left so we could guess better? The reason is, Sawley, that this is an unfair competition. It is unfair.
Yeah.
So sorry about that.
Sorrel, the interesting thing about this contest is maybe I don't know how many levels are left.
Do you know how many levels are left?
No.
No, he doesn't, because we go off air in 15 minutes and this tournament's dead to us till tomorrow.
It's right. As far as I'm concerned, it's over.
He's guessing. So he's guessed 93,000. If you were at 93,000, you've got a good chance to have won yourself a $160 tournament ticket.
Right, by the way.
But the actual winners are, David, the actual winners are, with 92,000 as their guess, Sloth Energy.
I feel like you should have said that slower.
Sloth Energy, showing some serious ups for a sloth. And Poker Pool is our second winner with 93,600. 93,600. Well played to Poker Pool and Sloth Energy. Now, if you didn't win, obviously it was unfair. Obviously we didn't give you enough information. Obviously David made a stupid decision. But here's the thing. There are loads of giveaways tomorrow when we're on stream, and even before then, we've got 3 more tickets which we will give away at the end of the show. But well done to Sloth Energy and Pokerpool.
Yes, and right now my answer might not look that good. But I think Botez turns it around. She's down to 19,000
Look,
chips.
I'm pulling for your answer. We want her to have lots of chips.
Yeah,
we want to see her on day 2.
I think she's going to turn it around. I'll stick with my 93,000. Congratulations, Pokerpool and Sloth Energy. Of each one $160 tickets. Life is good. We have 3 $16.50 tickets to give away. We'll do that at the end of the show with a keyword. Botez paying off Julian Magic. Missed clubs out there. She just didn't believe him. And then you saw she completely misread the situation because he had a monster pocket kings there. Yeah, but true to your point, by the way, when you actually asked me the question,
right,
I thought, it's going to be over soon. This seems like a silly question. And then I thought, oh, wait, it must be more levels after this. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, the players do go on a dinner break in about 15 minutes. And when they do, we'll shut it down for the night. But as we mentioned, we have 4 great days of streaming. So we'll come back tomorrow at 4:30 p.m. Spanish time, 2:30 p.m. GMT time. We've got 10 more giveaways tomorrow. And keep in mind, by the way, we always do one of our giveaways very early on to reward those of you who come with us in the very beginning. Pazos, see? Pazos knows what's up.
The Doyle Brunson.
You have to play it.
He did get a free ride in the big blind, but still.
Bet it. Check raise it. Julian Magic spent 5,000?
That's magic.
Yeah.
I think we might be at dinner.
Really?
Maybe not. People are standing up.
I said that would have been very early.
I think it's coming up. Oh, it is another 15 minutes. Very good.
Leo Gygax says, wait, where is Andre? The Cosman has fallen.
He has.
The Cosman has fallen.
Busted. I'm afraid.
Yeah, the way he was playing, he was either going to have 150,000 chips or none. I think there was no in between for him.
I learned 5, but now I don't speak them very well.
By the way, the only way you can't win one of these contests is by answering more than once and spamming the chat. Otherwise, you might just randomly get lucky.
Totally. New player at the table, a Granay.
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 Anton? What do you think? Does he look like an Anton to you?
It could be another Andre. Could definitely be an Anton.
Yeah?
Could just be descriptive. So he's just a Granay. Whatever a Granay is, don't know.
No. Granay has raised to 2,500. Julian Magic is feeling a little frisky here. He just called the raise from under the gun with 10-4 offsuit. I don't think he's going to win this one, as Granay has flopped a flush draw.
Table is 7-handed temporarily. We've seen quite a few busts on this table, haven't we?
Well, it has been.
Like, there's not. Who's here from the start of play today? Like from the start of the stream. Botez. Only 3, right? Botez,
Yes, just
Gabrielle,
3.
and Barry in seat 1.
Yep.
Everybody else has died at some point.
Gone busto.
Gone busto.
We've been talking about it. We've been hyping it up, the XL Spring Series. That starts May 21st. Runs through June 6th. $2 million guaranteed across the series. Satellites running around the clock. We're also giving you away tickets to play in that event. Or series of events, I should say.
We're going to have a free roll every day that we're here in Barcelona. And are we in the money in the free roll? Tal's Eggs is still in, last 170. We must be in the money. Who cashed the free roll? 34 from 16 is in. Nice work.
It says there's sun running. Nothing wrong with a good sun run. I like it. What place are you in 34 from 16? Jamie Pugh is not. Ace high flop. Ace king 6, 2 hearts out there. Nobody likes this flop. Julian Magic is at the point of the tournament where he's just going to play any 2. He's here to gamble.
I mean, I think our security's pretty good, but I'm not sure I'd let a magician play wearing a hat. Their hats are one of the chief areas of suspicion.
We're obviously joking, just for anybody out there who might be thinking we're being serious. We are 100% joking.
Yeah, joking. Yeah, he definitely can't do actual magic from his hat. Can he? Or can he?
Look at that. Bingo. He hit a jack.
See? Doc Matsuch is 52nd in the free roll. Awesome. Keep it going. Win it. Take it down. And so forth.
Optimus Clang was in 1143rd.
Cool story.
I thought you'd want to know. Julian Magic wins another one. He's up to 41,500. Botez, by the way, now down to 17,500.
She's got to sort it out if she's going to fulfill your prediction.
Don't worry. You know how quickly these things change.
Well, this is true. We've already actually seen it with her today. She went from the short stack at the table to one of the biggest stacks.
I feel like we've given away more than 10 tickets today, but you know what? Let's just give more away. I don't even care anymore. People have stuck with us. They've supported us. They've supported Lime. You guys have been awesome on both chats. Again, of course, if you want to win a ticket, make sure you can actually use it. That means if you can play on 888 or not. And, of course, you've got to be on the 888Pokertv chat to win. We've got a keyword inspired by Nick Wealthall.
Oh, yeah?
You were mentioning, you were sitting here mentioning how many players had busted out.
What is it? Preppy. Is that the...
It's close to preppy, because you are preppy. But it's not preppy. You had mentioned how many players had busted out, so we went with Busto.
Busto.
Yeah.
3 tickets just for typing in the word Busto. Your chances have never been bigger. 3 winners from this one. In the 888Pokertv chat, type Busto. B-U-S-T-O. Busto for your chance to win $60, $50 ticket. Change your life slightly, a little bit. Change your life a little bit. It only doesn't work in the Botez chat. I'm really sorry. It doesn't work in the Botez chat. We'll give you enough time to open 888Pokertv and enter in that chat. Does not work in the Botez chat. Stand down. Also, Alex is not going Busto, so it wouldn't be appropriate to put it in there.
Get 3-bet from Julian Magic. Julian Magic is feeling magical. I think if you're OBDU, as active as Magic has been, you can 4-bet this and commit.
Yeah, I mean, you can never be too far wrong getting in with Ace-King anyway.
No, I mean, there comes a point in the tournament where you probably don't want to get a ton of blinds in there with Ace-King, but with 66 bigs at this point of the tournament, yeah, I'm happy to get it in. Especially against a player who's been playing every hand now.
Right.
And he just lets it go. Back over to Poteve. Does make the call.
Nice to have the honor. And I will check without seeing the card.
He folded ace king.
He did.
Free for a 3-bet. That's really very weird. I have not seen that very often ever. How many times have you seen that? Ace king folded for 1 3-bet for 1 re-raise. I've almost never seen that ever.
Well, you can never be too careful.
Why is it not striking you as remarkable? Like, I've commentated on many hours of poker and I've very rarely seen that. Wow. Ace king must have stole his girlfriend when he was in high school or something. That's the only explanation for that.
Or Senior Spoon in the chat says ace king is a garbage hand. Wait for something better.
There you go.
There you go. By the way, 8s are still good here.
Our last contest of the night is going to close very soon. Type Busto, B-U-S-T-O, in the 888Pokertv chat. We're giving away 3 $16 tickets for 888Poker tournaments.
Julian Magic has just spent 10,000. Poteve, not a believer, makes the call. We got 51,000 in the pot.
He also made the call super fast.
And there's a king. Ace king would have gotten there. Oh, that was the. I think I'm going to check, but wait, I can't win. Maybe I need to bluff.
If I keep looking at it long enough.
He does go all in.
He goes all in.
So he did that little fake check.
Or it just froze.
And then took a moment and said, "Oh, wait a second, I need to bet at it."
And then he held a pose like he pretended the stream had frozen.
Right.
I will try to do some magic. We'll never know.
I called.
He called. Poteve made the call. Look at that.
Wow, he is pumped.
He is pumped, and he should be.
Look at it.
That is an amazing call. How do you call that with 8s?
Nice try.
Nice try.
How is that happen?
Just not when I do it.
Did that really just happen?
Which have blood of Dracula. Never.
Did that really just happen? Did you just say magic?
And I said to you, I will do a trick. You see how long I take to do it now?
How did that happen? Magic? That is really like, really vicious. Oh dear.
Wow, what a call that was. And by the way, the Botez call earlier on when she had 6-5 and he had kings, you can't really blame her now. Now you watch that hand and you think, well, maybe that call wasn't so bad, right? Because he obviously can bluff and does bluff. It was really interesting the way he like checked instinctively because he had nothing, but then stopped for a moment and then was like, no, I need to move all in. And I probably would have leveled myself into thinking, well, oh, he's acting weak, but he actually has the nuts now. He like backed into it. That is a next level call from Poteve. We're playing 6-handed here for a moment. Get your bustos in the chat.
Oh, that's
Lime
over.
Ricky is going to close that.
Sorry guys, we're having a couple of technical problems at the end of the evening. The stream is a bit tired. And our chat didn't refresh, and so we missed the winners. But we've got the winners here, David.
We do, okay.
So we missed getting all excited. But our winners of our last giveaway tonight were Lethos78, Jamie Burt, and Misguided Trooper. Congratulations to you three. Well done. Thank you to everybody else for playing. As we've said many times, there'll be another 10 tickets, including 2 more big prizes. Tomorrow we are going live at 4:30 Spanish time. 2:30 GMT. And if you want to make sure you don't miss it, then follow the channel, turn on your notifications. We'll see you for more action from day 2 here in Barcelona.
Yeah, special thanks over to Alexandra Botez for setting us up on her BotezLive channel,
Yeah, nice
as well,
to see
of course,
you all
as
on
our
there.
own channel.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you. Good to learn more about Botez from you. I presume it was all legit.
That was great, though. How did that? What happened? How did that happen?
Magic. Amazing.
Do apologize for the technical difficulties at the end of our show. Gremlins apparently in the wires. And I believe the players are going to dinner momentarily, and when they go, we will go as well. See if Botez can win this one before going to dinner.
Botez that David is confidently predicted will be hitting 90k before the end of the day.
Oh, yeah.
You're not even remotely worried about that, are you?
Not
certain,
even a little bit.
Certain. All
No,
the
I mean, I
faith.
would have liked to see her call a deuces. That was factored into that, but I think she gets there anyway. You know how things get at the end of the show. I mean, the last couple of levels of the night, that's when you want to get hot.
That's very true. Yeah. You see huge swings last couple of levels. Obviously, the blinds get bigger. People's relative stacks get shorter, so they put them in more often. But also, players are tireder, and they start to make worse decisions towards the end of the day.
Yeah, and I truly think that she's one of the better players at this table. Now, that the table could change, as we only have 6 players here, and a couple of people might get added to it. But I think that her table is quite good. Just another minute left or so in today's action. Nothing is gone against Gabriel Pazos today.
No.
Hitting flops, getting paid. It has been a smooth sailing ride so far.
Yeah, 92,000 is a very successful day 1 for him.
So Pazos limps in. Very unconventional. Yeah. Russell raises. Botez calls.
Yeah. That's about it.
Pazos overcalls.
And the pre-flop raiser has the best hand.
When I have it, fold. So I don't have it.
Another thing that Phosgene 22 brings up that I think might benefit Botez as we play into the morning, and I know we're done, is that she is very practiced at sustaining high levels of concentration for a long time. Anyway, with that, the players are going on a dinner. We are going to call it a night. I want to thank you all for joining us and being with us live from Barcelona. We will be back again tomorrow, 4:30 p.m. local time. That's in Spain. 2:30 p.m. GMT time. More action from 888Live Barcelona. Thank you and good night.
I started started watching poker on TV, and that caught my attention. I downloaded a poker software. When you're a teenager and you download a poker client and you make a screen name, you're gonna make a teenager screen name. So I just said the first thing that came to my mind, that was, okay, Little Horse. And now that is my screen name for life. I'm known as the Little Horse. In university in Brazil, some people started playing poker, $1 buy-in, sit and go. That became our weekly commitment. And then one day they invited a guy that was supposed to be a pro. I mean, it was just the guy that read 2 poker books back then, and he crushed me. I became friends with this guy, and then he said, yeah, read this and that book, and then we started playing together.